Hello, hello! Welcome back, everybody. Happy Sunday! We are back with Stationeers today, and I have no idea what the hell we were doing last time. And of course, it's been a few weeks, I don't have access to the VODs anymore, so I guess we'll find out together and work it from there. I think, if from what I remember, I think we were working on setting up centrifuge and maybe extending the base, but that's all I remember. So, because I do kind of remember that I wanted to like have a base expansion and a proper growing area somewhere where I would automate the growing of plants. Um, but yeah, and obviously we were working on automating ores. I think we had automated the furnace. Um, So we had a working, yes, we had been able to make a bit of each advanced ore. Let's go in the world and go have a look. Um, yeah, 2705, almost a month ago last time we played. That's crazy how fast the time goes. Last Stationeer stream was a month ago. Can't believe that. So yes, we had done a bunch of base innovation. We had upgraded the looks, the insides a lot. Um, sure, let's do that real quick. I assume they have updated some stuff in the game since I last played, but I haven't looked actually. So could have been worth checking. What's my hydration and feeding at? I think I fed and hydrated just after last stream, because I was running a bit low and it's always a bad idea to, you know. Actually, I forgot to update the tags. It's better. There we go. Um, so what do we have here? So we have the whole exterior. Oh yes, I remember. Yeah, so we did these insulated boxes, right? Where we had like we even did some decoration on it, etc. Oh, that's great. Let me check. The atmosphere inside this is 800 kilopascals, 2000 degrees. It seems fairly stable. I don't think it's actually losing much heat. So yes, that's great in terms of insulation. So we are producing very hot gases now, much better than we. All right. We have all the being functional. Let me check these while we're at it. Oh, we need a nitrogen filter and an oxygen one. But all of this seems to be running without much issue. See, what, 0.65 liters of dirty water, that's fine. For 37 liters of clean water. So that's perfectly fine. We had extended this, yes, I remember that. In here, what's the temperature in here? Oh yes, because I think we have insulation from... Yeah, we had removed that and we didn't set it back up, so that's why the inside and outside temperature are not exactly the same. We had rebuilt this whole furnace thing, um, and so that it's insulated from the outside. It doesn't lose too much heat. It seems fairly successful, right? We have the furnace at like 800 Celsius, 850, and the inside room is at similar temperature, and it seems to work fine. So that's amazing. All this seems fine. This at... Oh yes, so that's the exit gases, which are still fairly high pressure, so I assume, yes, the recycling network is struggling a little bit. Um, and I think it's because like we smelted stuff right at the end of last stream. Um, we did manage to produce all the advanced alloys: astralloy, haste alloy, Elconel, wasp alloy. I don't remember if there was anything else. Maybe it's one of the machine. Stellite we have in here. Give me the tooltip. Oh no, that's not. And yes, we have some stellite in here as well. So yes, I think a lot of last stream was dedicated to rebuilding this whole thing and working on insulation, which quite obviously worked. So happy about that. Let's have a look. So here, obviously, we have this waste pipe at 10 megapascals, 11 megapascals. Yep. I say they need nitrogen and oxygen. Let's do that real quick before... It's nighttime anyway, so as well. Where is it again? Oh, I don't think so. No, it's in the... If I remember correctly, yes, it is. Um, Not canister, it's a filter. We need a medium filter. Actually, we could do heavy filter. We could absolutely do steel, Invar, and stellite, yes? One for nitrogen, one for oxygen. Let's do that. We do have access. Oh, come on. We do have access to these technologies. So Invar and stellite. Where's my Invar? Where's my stellite? Invar. We say it's steel, Invar, and stellite. Pretty sure the stellite is in here and the steel as well. Don't remember what I was building, but Doesn't matter. Delays? That seems sus. Probably not. What I was doing. Good. So, an oxygen filter, and then we're gonna need nitrogen one. That to be close. Yes, yes. Let me open back up my... This is disturbing me. Not you things being that way. Nitrogen. And I need my suit open. That's how it's supposed to look. I'm excited. Heavy filters. It's nice. It's slightly disturbing when you come in range of the furnace and you start hearing the sound all of a sudden. Let's rebuild that one, I think. Wall vent. It's perfect. Now we can afford to do it. Because the interior of the base is not playing insulation anymore. So, nitrogen. So this one is the first to be consumed. So it's gonna consume this one and then this one. Perfect, perfect. And same for oxygen. And that's good because it's two of the stuff we use the most, so that's great. Although we are basically out of oxygen in this pipe. That's why it's going idle. Nice. Always good to see. Why does it process only 2 moles and not 4? That is a bit of a mystery to me. But okay. I think at some point we might want to add temperature regulation on the... Yeah, 600 degrees for the volatiles. That's not great. Like if any oxygen goes in here, it's instant kaboom. Like we have a big crater instead of that tank. Do not get any oxygen in here. Actually, what's the oxygen temperature? 98 degrees? That would be a kaboom, but not so much. And what's this? 33? That's fine. And 2.0 is okay, but yikes. Yeah, the volatiles tank. Because a lot of the volatiles, I think, come from the furnace. Yep. Hey, flamethrower, how are you doing? Yep, instant kaboom. We love to see kabooms, but we prefer them not to delete our base, right? What else did we have? Yes, so we had the hot gas system, which is at 2 megapascals, which is the programmed pressure. 2200 Celsius, that's perfect. And also you'll notice it's almost 25% H2O, which I think is not too bad. You're good? Nice. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm getting very close to vacation times. That's amazing. Let's see. Yes, so we had this whole tower of coldness, minus 114 Celsius, minus 160. And what do we have on this side? We do have some that goes over there. Yeah, vacation. Well, unemployment, technically. Basically, I'm coming up on the end of my contract at the end of next week. And since I'm planning on a bit of a career change, I'm gonna stay unemployed for a while, just to have the time to figure things out. Um, so, yeah, I'll take a bit of time to resource myself first because that's important and that's very much needed. Which will actually be a bit of a disturbance in the stream schedule. I'm not sure exactly. Um, but I know that next week, for example, we'll stream on Saturday instead of Sunday. That's already something that I know because on Sunday I'm going to Spain. So, yeah. Um, but for the next weeks, I'm not exactly sure what's gonna go on. Alright, so let's try to shut this off and see if this allows things to stabilize. Not very much. Wait, what did I change? Oh, oh. Alright, that was silly. Well, I guess we introduced a bunch more guys than I expected. It's gonna cool down, it's gonna be fine, but yeah. Hey Guppy! Oh yes, the Subnautica stream, yeah, yeah. Remember to contribute to the Subnautica challenge. Where are we on the challenge actually? Let me have a check. Yeah, happy time zone, how are you doing? Um, Let me open my channel. We are doing 93%. Yeah, only. Well, I guess two people. If two more people contribute, we could end it. End the challenge. Thanks for the Subnautica reminder. Yeah, I always forget this stuff as well. How are you doing, Gabi? Hydrate and stretch and posture check. First, a sip of coffee, then a stretch. Ah, and then we need to stop shrimping. All right, so the cold gas project is making some progress, I guess. Although I'm not sure if we've just made progress or reverse progress. We'll see. It will need time to equilibrate, but at the same time, we've introduced a lot more gas, so that's not a bad thing in itself. Again, it's a long-term project, right? Let's see what we have here. Curious. Yeah, yeah, we do have fuel in here. So then in here should be empty. And we had some wire burning issues last time, but it seems they're fine now with the heavy wires. Um, because heavy wires, like no, basic wires, burn at a certain temperature. Where was it? Cable? Yeah, cables have a auto ignition point, which is kind of an issue because we are at 2000 degrees in here. So yeah. But heavy cables, they have a much higher auto ignition limit, so that's fine with them. We can place them in very hot rooms, and that's perfectly fine. So that's what we did. That's what we changed at the end of last stream, if I remember correctly. Um, yeah. And the last thing to check was the power tower. We've been able to extend the power bank with a large power bank. That's also one of the last things we did. Um, how many floors do we have now? 7 floors? Nice. So yes, for those who don't know the Subnautica challenge, so we have a points challenge in the channel, and once we reach the points challenge, the next stream is a Subnautica Below Zero stream. And so yeah, in here we have 7 floors of solar panels. We have a beacon. Are they all in good health? Oh, yes. The efficiency. I mixed up the efficiency and health for a while. Hey, Fire! How are you doing? The Rising. 0% efficiency? Oh no, okay, 40% efficiency, that's better. Sunday sucks. It's Guild Festival in your city, so bad music and drunk people. Oh, is it that bad? Are you living near the center? It's very loud for you? 2 more days. Yeah, I know that for the people who live near the center, so in my city we have a lights festival every year, um, which is 1 week with like illumination shows and stuff like that. And for the people who live near the center of the city, it's basically okay, time to move out of the city for a week. Because it's like crowded with tons of people. It's extremely noisy and makes it difficult for them to access home, etc. When I was in Strasbourg, the same issue was with the Christmas market, which is a very famous one, and it attracts an enormous amount of people. You're in a tiny town, like 10k people, but you're on the main street, yeah, so that's why, yeah, I get it. Yeah, when you're in the city center during big events, even in a relatively small city, it can be difficult. I'm sorry for that. Alright, so we now remember more or less what we were doing. So what's our next project? I think we have a few choices here. Um, we could start on expanding the base that direction. I think my plan was more or less like to have a corridor and like have rooms or small buildings on the side. Surprised Seven Nation Army by Drunken Boomer is not a good cover. Oof. Yep. We could try to do the centrifuge thing. I think the centrifuge is not a bad idea. Um, for that, in my opinion, the first thing we need to do is climate control for the different gas storages, I think. Where is the chicken farm? Oh, we are not there yet. Chicken farm, I think, is a long way away. We just managed to make stellite and stuff like that at the end of last stream. We have an automated furnace that can make it. That can make pretty much any alloy. Um, so yeah, we are setting up slightly for the later game without explosions. No. We turn it on and we put in the ores and we set the temperature and pressure and oops out the alloy. No juicy Kalage number one. No. So I think our next step is probably recycling, and for that we need fuel because right now this foul furnace is running on a mixture of hot gas and cold gas. So we have a pipe with random gases at 2000 degrees and a pipe at ambient temperature gases, basically nitrogen. Um, and that's all we have here. And so I think the next step is to have non-explosion temperature fuel supply. And the challenge for that is that if we look at the volatile supply, where is it? This red tank here. The volatile supply is at a slightly exploded temperature. You were able to make all alloys once, and with smelters as casualties. Yeah, no, we did manage to. So it took a lot of work. We tried different systems. I think we might need to clean up what we have actually, because we have tons of chips here, and I think yeah, all these ones are needed now. Basically, We are only using this one, which is a more basic version of what we were trying to do. But combined with the insulation of the furnace, it works very well. So the trick here was to build a small reinforced room for the furnace with reinforced windows, um, and to have the pressure in here at more than 100 kilopascals, I think, was the target. And by having that, it means that there is no radiation heat loss in the furnace anymore. And so we are able to reduce by a lot the heat loss of the furnace. And that helps a lot our system being able to reach target temperatures. Because the temperature can be very high and still be relatively stable. So yes, that's basically what we did, and so you see that here we have the temperature be stable at 844 degrees. I think it was pretty much the same when we started the stream. Um, and the temperature inside this room is also at 844 degrees. This pipe is connected to a insulated heat vent inside. And so this system prevents heat losses pretty much entirely. So yes, we lose very little energy, and so that helps a lot with gaining heat. Hey, spiffy ball guy, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. You do stream, don't you? I'm pretty sure you do. No, you don't? Oh, I'm sorry then. Thankfully, the bot is clever enough to bonk me when I do see stuff like that. Uh, well, welcome in anyway. How are you doing? So yes, we have this stable temperature furnace. I'm very happy about now. And most of these chips are unneeded. Yay. I think what's gonna happen in the future is that we're gonna have a furnace dedicated, because so the issue with this kind of system here, it's nice to see this game streamed. Yeah, it's a very good game. It has a lot of stuff inside, and I'm a bit frustrated by some of the stuff in this game, like the fact that when you do compression, it's not adiabatic, and so like it limits a bit what you can do within the game. Um, so there are a few stuff that I'm frustrated by, and I'd like to see them fix. But other than that, I really, really love this game, and I love like the attention to detail, the fact that you can program stuff and control all the pipes and all the micromanagement, basically. So yeah, the slight drawback of this system is that you have the entire room within which the furnace is in that's at the same temperature as the furnace, so that adds a lot of heat capacity um, uh, to the furnace itself. Um, and so I think I'm losing my words. Just build a cooler. No, well, I am building a cooler, but that's not the issue. The thing is, if you want to change the temperature, it's gonna take a bit of um, time for the furnace to stabilize because it also has to change the temperature of the room, right? So if you go in cooler, the room is gonna heat up the furnace for a while. If you're going hotter, the furnace is gonna have to heat up the room for a while. And so the best way for the furnace to work is to always work at the same temperature. Um, and so that means that you pretty much need one furnace per alloy or set of a few alloys that can work at the same temperature and pressure. And so then your system just adjusts the temperature and pressure all the time, but aside from that, it doesn't have much to do. So I think that's what we're gonna end up doing at some point when we have automated ores, will be to have probably a whole building somewhere around here that's gonna be dedicated to having like maybe um, maybe centrifuges on the bottom floor where you have separating the ores, then maybe furnace rooms on top of it, so you can have like one of these systems per set of ores, and I think it's gonna help a lot. And then that can be a building where we just ask it, okay, I want this amount of this alloy, and it just produces it, right? I think that would be. I just remembered I have some filters to crunch. Oops. 41 we had mix. Perfect. All right. Anyway, sorry, I'm a bit scatterbrained today. So yes, I think the first order of business here, um, cool down the volatiles because the volatiles are at 600 degrees, and so if we try to mix that with any amount of oxygen, it's gonna explode. Um, so we need a cooler system, and it's gonna be basically a heat exchanger system that's gonna be available to all of these. And so I think we are gonna pretty much repeat this system. Oh, yes, I forgot about power. That's a good point. There we go. I think we're gonna pretty much repeat this system that was built for the base cooling with just a thing available for all of them. So we are going to need a bunch of atmospheric control units. How many? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Let's say 7 maybe? Yeah, you can always. Although I don't know if this one really. Let's do 6. Yeah. Okay, so we need 6 atmospheric control units. Let's go. Where are they? I need to remember the game. It's been a month since we've last played this game. Can you believe it? I kind of amazed how fast it's gone. Iron, gold, and copper. Do I have any of that left? Iron, yes. I have a slight question mark on gold. Also, what is all that crap? Oh, yes. Alright, so we can move that around. I think we can move that to this locker. Reinforced windows. Plastic sheets. A column. Glass sheet. Actually, it's daylight glass. Yes, daylight glass. Sheet. Hey, Mixomicids. Not 16 in game days. No, no, no. It's stream 16. No, it's 280 in game days. Welcome in. No, in 16 in game days, I'm not even sure I had any basic system. Like it's my second map ever on this game, so you know. I don't think I would be able to do these kind of things in 16 in game at all. And it's single player. I have tried a multiplayer game with Nemo, Doran, and a few other members of the community once. And I think I was way too new to the game. It was going way too fast for me. It was complete chaos. I couldn't follow what was going on. Um, these days I would probably fare a bit better. My God. Also, I'm a big proponent of not trying to go too fast in games. All this. I think in general, trying to go too fast in games leads you to basically not taking the time to enjoy it. So, like if it's a game that you know super well, fair enough, I guess. Um, try to speedrun it. But if it's a game that you're discovering, I'm very much for going slow. Just be as good as me, buy the robot DLC so you only need solar panel setup and you are self-sustained. But also bigger and more colorful explosions. We've had surprisingly little explosions in this map. Oh, I don't have enough copper in there. We had, well, we had a few pipes break or like windows break when we tried to insulate this room, this kind of stuff, which I guess you could call explosions, but they were not like true explosions. We only had one true explosion. It was once where we had some volatiles accumulate in this room. At some point, something reached ignition point, and we had a bit of an explosion. You're not gonna have enough copper to make these 6 atmospheric skids. So yeah, right now the like big overarching projects that we're having are trying to automate um, ore production and trying to automate food production. Also, I should try to set up a windmill. I think we were missing alloys at some point, but no, we have them. We have all the alloys. Last stream, we managed to finish crafting all the alloys. So I think setting up a windmill should be nice. I need to reheat yesterday's dinner. And I'm not sleeping. You are sleeping. Oh, Epidoran. Welcome back. You had a nap? Naps are nice. Yeah. Stop doing stuff. Alright, let's set that up and we'll see about the rest. I'm doing great. I'm happy to be back at this game. I've been missing it. And I almost managed to remember what we were doing. So that's a win. Alright, so we need an air conditioner, which I guess is gonna be something like that. It's about right. We leave some space? Not really. None of them have stuff on this side, so whatever. I think it's fine. And let's do the oxygen, obviously. And the other ones involved in atmospheric production. Because, injected your atmospheric gases at 100 degrees is maybe not the best option overall. What is it for? To control to regulate the temperature in the gas storage. Because currently our volatile storage is at 600 degrees, and I don't think that's such a great idea to make fuel with 600 degrees volatiles. Don't you need safety valves not to blow the storages? It's mostly closed loops, so I can do without. You are right that in theory I should have some, but right now, like you see, that I'm at a few megapascals on all those tanks, and uh, and that's basically all the gases I've stored since the very start of the game. So right now I'm fine with that. It is true that in theory I should have overpressure valves to make sure that just in case. Um, but yeah. No, it can become a bit of an issue, like when you are using something that's like producing or consuming a lot of, well, mostly producing a lot of gas. So, for example, this is a waste pipe where, like, for example, the furnaces eject all their waste gas, and you can see, well, right now it's doing fine, actually. That's not too bad. But earlier it was at like 15 megapascals or something like that. And that's getting a bit close for comfort. And it's because the furnace, when it's working, is pumping a large volume of gas. Yep, I try to reprocess all the gases. So I have a few systems here. Um, so here it's one pipe per gas. So we have clean water. We have um, what is it? Nitrogen, CO2, oxygen, pollutants, and here we have hot and cold gas pipes because I use that for the furnace. Um, and so here we mix pollutants, oxygen, and nitrogen into an atmosphere for the base. And so we regulate the atmosphere of the base to be like 20% oxygen, 70% nitrogen, and 10% CO2 at 100 kilopascals. And we obviously have a return pipe, so if we have any excess gases, it returns them to this pipe, right? It's a pipe also where we put, for example, if we have waste gas in our waste canister, we put it directly into there. Or if we want to crush ice to get new gases, we do that. We return gases from the furnaces, and that's the cold and hot gas pipes I was talking about to the advanced furnace. And then we have filters for each gas. We filter, we store the processed part, and the non-processed part we send in this pipe. And in theory, this pump is supposed to keep this pipe at lower pressure, but as you can see, it's not working very well. I would need to change this system to a better pump. But yes, basically we have one filter per gas, and we have one for H2O just in case we get H2O inside here. For example, that can happen if I accidentally drop ice in my base or something like that. Um, and yes, here we have a cleaning system where we basically distillate dirty water. So we have dirty water in here. Well, at the moment we don't have any dirty water, but if we take a shower, we get dirty water in here. Oops, I need that. We pump the gases in here, and then these gases get compressed and liquefy in here, and we pump the liquids in here, and then we exchange heat so that we don't get this side to heat up and this side to freeze. So it equilibrates the heat, and we end up with just clean water in here. All right, let's go hydrate. Right. I should install a sink somewhere. I should have a better living area. I guess that's going to be part of the base extension. I want a living area where I can have a bed, a sink, this kind of stuff. Maybe it's going to go in here instead of this planting area because we're going to move it to a green to a what is it called? Green room? No, not green room. Oh crap. Um, Greenhouse. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna move it to a greenhouse somewhere. Um, we are still gonna need grow light because there's not enough sunlight on Mars for plants to grow properly. But yeah, have a nice room. We do all the growing at some point. Do we need to feed? Yeah, we should feed, I guess, while we're here. How do I control the grow light? Yes, with the angle of the sun. So of course, I installed paneling, so now I need tools to access my to access my stuff. Let's see. All right, so you see that here I say, okay, if I need a light time of 10 minutes, um, I take the vertical angle of the sun from the sensor, its absolute value, and so it's 0 when it's at the vertical, right? And so uh, whether it's positive or negative, um, I can basically set a threshold of angle, and I say, okay, you turn on when you reach this threshold, and it means it's going to be um, lit with um, like equal lengths from either sides of the sun being vertical, yes, from noon. And so that's basically what I do. So I take the absolute value of this angle, and then I have a switch angle that I calculate. So I divide the light time by 2 because it's gonna be like both sides are gonna contribute. And I say, okay, there's 18 degrees per minute is the speed of the sun. So I just multiply the angle by 18, and it gives me the number of degrees that the sun needs to get. Um, and that's basically it. So I activate at the switch angle and deactivate otherwise, and that's it. I'm not sure if you got the end of the explanation. Hopefully you did, because of ads. You did? Perfect. Yeah, it's 360 degrees um, per 20 minutes, I think is the cycle time, right? Yes. And so that's 18 degree per minute. And so then you just need to convert the time you want it to be on into the angle you want it to be on, and be sure to divide by 2 because you're going to be lit like either side of the 0, and that's it. So it's a very simple control scheme. You have the light sensor that's here, and 10 minutes is basically the time that is enough for all the plants. Like I went and looked at all the plants one by one, and all of them are fine with 10 minutes. Good explanation, thank you. It's sometimes a struggle to be able to put into words what I have in my brain. So yeah, I'm happy when people appreciate the explanation. All right, so here I think I want to do the same system as this. So the idea here, oh come on, there is always something, isn't there? That's getting pumped out, isn't it? Not quite. So in here we have pollutants at 1.8 megapascals. And so the idea is because the thing with pollutants, if we go look at the wiki, is that if we look at the phase diagram of pollutants, I don't know where I clicked, but fine. Below 18. Oh, they added the labels. Finally, I've been hoping they would do that for so long. That makes it so much easier to understand for everybody. That's nice. So when you are in this region, you're a gas. When you are in this region, you're a liquid. When you are in this region, you're a solid, right? And so for pollutants, below 1800 kilopascals, you are pretty much always a gas until you reach the point where you become a solid. Um, so that ensures that we don't have liquids in our coolant gas pipe if we are below this pressure. So that's why I set 1800 kilopascals to my coolant pipe pressure. You're still early game, you only finished the base alloys, so stepping up to basic automation, gases, and advanced furnace. Yeah, it takes quite a while to go from one to the other. I basically just reached the point where my advanced furnace is automated. Hey, Milk House, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? So yeah, I just reached that point where I think I'm ready to go into end game mode. And actually, I don't even have a centrifuge yet. So that's what the step we're doing right now is setting up to have, yeah, to have fuel. So we're gonna make a fuel production system and setting up to have a centrifuge. So what should I do that again? I don't remember. I need pipes. Can do. Gonna need more pipes. That's fine. No, I don't want to deconstruct it. I think I might need wires next. No, I don't. What's next? Hey, we reached the Subnautica goal. GG. So next stream we will be playing Subnautica Below Zero. Hey Kaz, how are you doing? Wires plus screwdriver? Thank you, Mixomi, to my sets. Inventory is a mess. Did. Still no voice, but you're okay? Oh, I hope it gets better soon. Have you been able to talk to the doctor about it, Kaz? Or are you still in medical limbo? Wait, I missed a message. You just got the game last week and you haven't really managed to get started. Your brain's always mush after work and you have no idea where to start. Yeah, I can definitely relate with that. That's why I stream on Sundays generally because trying to stream after work would be a non-starter, pretty much. Um, yeah, I would say to start in this game, it's just basic survival, right? So um, I think the first objective really is to set up a room where you can have a basic atmosphere, be protected from from the outside. Um, Hopefully a room with enough oxygen to breathe, so you can like put oxide ice in the room to let it evaporate and get this basic atmosphere going. Um, and also ideally to have your storage protected in there. And then, yes, setting up something for power is the first objective, because the first thing you're gonna run out of is power. Basically, every 2 days your battery is gonna die, or every day at the start, because you're gonna have a small battery. Um, so having a few solar panels where you can recharge your battery cell is extremely important at the start. I think second objective would be um, to set up a very basic room where you can drink and eat, and then you need to have basic like ice crusher and water storage stuff, so you can start filling up water, um, and then you just go from there. So your first objectives on the first night, I would say, would be setting up power and a few basic machines and starting building up a very, very small room base that you're going to be able to pressurize within the first few days by just like dumping oxygen ice in there that so that you can have a breathable atmosphere. And then you go from here. Then, of course, one of your first things will be to start having gases supply to build an atmosphere, and then to be able to grow plants before you run out of food and stuff like that. Um, Start on Moon ideally with just a mining goal. Don't stress if you die. Yeah, I started on Mars. It's also a good choice for a start. I think they both have their challenges. On the Moon, you're not gonna have an atmosphere, so it's gonna be a bit harder to manage. Temperature is gonna be a bit harder to manage. Um, but you don't have storms. On Mars, you have storms, so you can't leave stuff laying around outside. Although at the start of the game, you don't have storms for a while. Um, but you do have an atmosphere, although it's not breathable. Um, the basic atmosphere you have, but you at least have some gas, so it helps with temperature management. And the average temperature in this atmosphere is close to the average temperature for you. So it makes things easier on temperature management. So both have their challenges and their perks, I would say. And other planets would be much harder. See a doctor again on Wednesday. Should get a referral or your nose and throat doctor. But who knows? It's been it will be have been 29 days since it's gone, and you can see it coming. Oof. Yeah, that's super rough, Kaz. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully they can solve your issue and you can get back to at least something somewhat normal at some point where you're gonna be able to live without too much of a handicap. Because not being able to speak is not the best thing ever. On easy, you don't even need it. You can eat through the helmet. Yeah, um, you don't really need it. Even even on medium difficulty, I think, and I don't know about hard, but even on medium, um, you can very easily just open the helmet, have a drink or a bite, and close back the helmet, and you're not gonna die if you do it fast enough. Um, but still, it's better to start relatively quickly building a room where you can have stuff protected from the elements. I think it's more about having stuff protected from the elements and eventually being able to grow plants in there. Um, is the main challenge. What was I building? Oh yes, pipes. Sorry, I got too wrapped up into talking. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I think in the spirit of the game also it makes a lot of sense to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna build up a room, have a living space for myself, and slowly build up the atmosphere. The funny thing is, so at the start of the game, like you dump a bunch of oxide in there, right, to have some kind of atmosphere going, and so that it's breathable in there, and and then you have like an 80% oxygen atmosphere, right? And so then you start wanting to have something that works for the plant, so you need CO2. And so basically dumping the canister of waste gas from your personal storage in there is a great way to build up the CO2 for the room. So no, I need wires. I don't have wires anymore. I think we kinda built a bunch of things at the end of last stream, so we kind of ran out of wires. Anyway, cable coils, copper, copper. Actually, that's one of the points of this hangar. Actually, I have to close the doors, even though I don't really need to. The point of this hangar is to have like an engineering space where I'm protecting from the storms, right? Um, cable? What cable? Oh, that cable. Particularly topical. Thank you, Venbot. Very on topic, Venbot. So yes, congrats everybody on raising the community goal for Subnautica Below Zero. So next stream is gonna be next Saturday instead of Sunday. Because on Sunday I will be in Spain, so I won't be able to stream, but so I'm gonna stream on Saturday instead, and we're gonna play Subnautica. I'm in Kaz mostly? No, no, no. A lot of people have contributed to the goal today. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much I would be able to stream during that time, so and since it's the first time I do a community goal, I was maybe a bit shy on the number of points. In Spain next week, Spark. I wish I would be in space, but no, sadly, I'm not that rich. casual drop of, yeah, I'm an astronaut. What, I didn't tell you? Yeah, I think some people have contributing the 8K. It's probably the maximum. It's basically been a month, so well, it's been 4 streams. I had an extra sneaky stream in there as well, so. Alright, so let's see. You didn't see, so didn't happen. It was on Monday we had a sneaky stream. So let's see here. Should be able to cross at this height. Either that or above. I think this is fine. Yeah, that should be fine. And let's add a new layer to the mess of pipes. Come on. Space flights with Blue Origin are 1.25 million per seat. Yeah, that's a bit much. It's not even really. I mean, you're going in space technically, but only for a short while. It's suborbital. It's not like, oh, you're going to the space station or something. I need steel. Where is my steel? Hey, guess I already had a bunch of steel over there. The ISS rents a room for 30K per night, but you have to get your own transportation. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. I had helped a friend at some point who was um, writing a project for ISS for an experiment she wanted to have on the ISS. And so I had helped her kind of proofread the project. There was all this calculation of the cost of the project, like of astronaut time and stuff like that, and it gets kind of crazy very quickly. Astronauts are not cheap, but they do important work and amazing work too. It's super cool what they do. The project, of course, was never financed. It's like having one of those projects selected by NASA is kind of a pipe dream for many people. But it's more or less always bound to stay just that, a dream. It's not very likely to happen. While this is cooking, let's take a sip of coffee. I really want to end up having storage management for pipes and stuff like that. Being able to just be like, okay, give me 20 pipes, give me 20 insulated pipes, and have it without having to wait just because there's a storage available. Okay. Very good, very good. And we have one left. The reason I didn't have this system before is because there's a risk of it being very power hungry. I'm a bit scared of what it's gonna do to our power system. But at the same time, we do have a very large power storage now, so hopefully it should be okay. Or okay-ish. My hope is that it's gonna be a big consumption at the start. How many solar panels do I have? I have, how many per floor is it? I have 7 times 7, so 49 solar panels, I think. Yeah, 7. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 7 times 7. So I have 7 of those. And I have a bunch of storage. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 power banks and a large one. For a while, my issue has been with power storage because for the large power bank, you need stellite, and I didn't have a functional advanced furnace that was able to make stellite because it's probably the most difficult to make. And so I was kind of stuck with smaller stuff. And I wanted to not add too much before I had access to these larger ones, because I knew that eventually I wanted my solution to be different. Haste alloy. I don't remember how complicated haste alloy is. No, wrong button. Yeah, it has kind of a tight pressure range, but I think it's doable by hand. So that's kind of the constraint I gave myself. I didn't want to do the advanced alloys by hand. You can't do it in normal furnace. You need the advanced furnace for the advanced alloys. Even if you can reach the pressures and temperatures in the normal furnace, but it actually won't do it. So that's something to know. I got the issue, that's why I know. The first time I tried to do it, I tried to automate this one, and I was like, well, shit. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't remember. Yeah, the X-ray glasses are super nice to have, and I didn't get them earlier because I didn't want to be doing these alloys by hand. So it's kind of my fault. It's a self-imposed constraint that was playing a bit against me. But that's perfectly fine, right? Constraints make games fun. So we want regulators. Yes, pressure regulators. Please. I only have one. That's a shame. Advanced can be used without supply gases too. Yes, I think you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in my first map that's what I did. I used the advanced furnace and I just put ice in, like volatile ice and oxide ice in there. So that's gonna be here, I guess. Where do I want them? Maybe here and here? Yeah. And I'm gonna have the back pressure here. And so I need an extra regulator. Is that twice the same quote in a row? Come on then, but we have other quotes than that. Not that many, but we have others. Iron, gold, and copper. Where is my copper? I can never remember where I left my... Are we completely out of copper? We might very well be. Oh, alright, time to smelt some copper, I guess. Um, bu- 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 we don't have that much. Do we have any in the mining belts? No. Well, I guess it's time for a mining expedition then. Let me look at the mining belt. I kinda remember this might have been... No, that's fine. I guess we can still resupply it. That's never wasted. Um, I should probably get some oxygen. Actually, is it? Yeah, it wasn't flattened. Knew it. What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong keys. So that's my oxygen supply. I have a filter for oxygen in that room, and it just refills the oxygen canister to 7.5 megapascals, and that's my air conditioning. We have food, we have hydration. Let's go. Do you ever use revamped mining charges? What are revamped mining charges? I'm not sure what that is. So I guess the answer would be no, since I don't know about them. Oh, probably need to recharge that as well. Yeah, but what's these mining charges? You have a look. Tool printer, you say? Oh, explosive with a 10-second timer. They blow up a 10-meter radius of ground or so. Yeah, I never heard about them. Interesting. Never tried them. So, no, I don't use them. Iron, gold, and silicon? Okay. Yeah, I should try them at some point. Let's go for a very quick mining run. Yes. We need copper. Copper. Well, I guess I could go under the base. Isn't there a hole somewhere around here? There's a bigger hole here, but I blocked it. Well, let's get further then. Oh, crap. I always manage to leave the base at night. I don't know how I do that. Carbon is alcohol, yes. So much copper available. Give it all to me. Shower me with copper ribbits. Oof, that was a game stutter. I ate all the copper already? I've been hungry. Turn this off, thank you. And just in time for daylight. Eee. The advantage of our new smelting system is that we don't really need to have to wait for nighttime now to smelt stuff. Alright, so let's see. Perfect. We can have 400 grams of copper. That seems very good. What are the constraints for copper ingot? 600K, 100 kilopascals. So I think we are fine. Yes, should be perfectly fine. So I don't need really to turn anything on or off. Um, yes, perfect. That should be it. And that's it. Great. And we have reduced the temperature a lot, increased the pressure a bit, but that's fine. Great.
Power low.
Let me close the mining belt, sensor lenses, charge and all that. And now we can have our pressure regulator. Good. Pressure regulator. Yes, yes. And I think I'm gonna turn it that way. Seems probably like the best way to do things. So we have one at 1700 kilopascals, the back pressure at 1800 kilopascals, perfect. So the back pressure regulator will be at 1800 kilopascals, which is the pressure we don't want to go above. And so this will be 1700, just slightly below, just because. Perfect. Then we want pipes. Bench. So. Okay, so we're gonna regulate that. Cool, cool. No, the wires. I think we are gonna have a dedicated network. Where do we run this network? But I think we're gonna have a dedicated network for the cooling system. Oh, actually, that might be an issue. Maybe we need to move them to get them away from the tanks so that I can have access to this port. Because right now it's gonna be an issue if I try to put a cable here. Yes, let's move them now so we don't have to deal with that later. Alright, let's move stuff around. That's a good thing with not building the whole system too early. When you notice you've made a silly mistake in building it, then you can go back and fix it without having to dismantle too much. And without risking exploding stuff and all of that. Because although we do love explosions, we prefer when they're not on our turf. Let's see. Winch. Actually, let me undo. Oh. Out of battery. How did that happen? Well, I guess it is a small battery, so it was bound to run out relatively quickly. What- What's the next step? 100 again. Nope, do not dismantle the gas tanks. That would be bad. That would be fairly bad as things go. Also, please don't have a storm start right now. That wouldn't be great with all the atmospheric kits on the ground. Driver. Okay, perfect. Well, actually, I was doing cable work, so let me go with that. Let's see. So yeah, I'm thinking we might go underground here. We might take the thing to flatten mode and just open up the ground below this level, so we can have the cables go underground here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So where do we go? That would be this, wouldn't it? Okay, so we take the wires away one more time. Set to flatten. But before that, we are going to need wrench, I believe. Can dismantle. Yeah, we are out of the steel frame region. Which doesn't matter much, but just another slot on our inventory. Let's go, I guess, all the way through. Because we know for the fact that we're probably gonna run this network all the way back to the steel sheets region. So the iron sheet frames are obviously the more early game frames that we have used. And then we switched everything to steel frame because it's less iron heavy. But we have kept the early game frames in place, so you can see when we switched on either side. Okay, perfect. So in flatten mode, this just set to the level where you start the drill. It digs down to this level. Um, so that's very nice if you want to do a nice flat floor like I'm doing right now. And that's gonna allow us to basically have a working space below where we can run the wires. All right. We are doing good. We are doing good. Small quantity of light in. For streaming, you can also put a portable light into your inventory that increases the light radius around you. Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I never tried them. I should try them. It would be nice if I'm showing around the base or things like that. Because it's true that at night, well, I guess I try to keep the interior space quite well lit up. So that's not so much a problem inside the working area and stuff like that. But at night, when I want to show outside, it's uh, it's good to have more light. Is it more omnidirectional light? Because I think the thing that limits a lot the view for the stream of this helmet light is the fact that it's very monodirectional. It's a spotlight, basically. Oh, hey. Well, guess who was looking for copper earlier? All right. I need... I badly need a shower, apparently. It's fully omnidirectional, but slightly less bright. You still see the flash area. Yeah, but that's a good thing, I think, if it's like that. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. Oops. So, the time. Oh, that's Iron Sheet territory. And then Then I want to leave it like that for now. Right, well, let's have a look at this light thingy. I assume it would be in the toolmaker, probably. The flashlight, is it? Or in the electric printer? I see. Electronic printer. Portable light. Let's have a look. What am I doing? Portable light. Iron, copper. Means I'm gonna have to extract the copper from here. You give me a copper bar. I think I have some iron in here. Ooh. Ooh, that's big. Yeah, it needs a battery, of course. So, a large battery. Oh, maybe I could build a nuclear battery. Steel in Cornell and astroloy. I could afford that. That wouldn't be a bad thing. Astroloy. Wait, to select it, steel in Cornell and astroloy. Inconel, where is Inconel? Steel. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. That's gonna be able to go in our inventory and have a bunch of power. That's gonna be great. It is very slow to produce. Talking about which, let's go have a drink. In the meantime. Huh. What happened to my plants? Oh my god, everything's dead. Uh, what the what? What's going on in here? Is it the temperature? Is it the... The water is too hot. I bet the water is way too hot. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry. Well, all of our plants died. Pre-boiled vegetables. Yeah, 60 degrees water. That ought to kill everything. I bet that's what happened. Crap. Well, at least have that. Charging. Thankfully, we had a bunch of food prepared last time. But yeah, that's not great. Um, Alright, so let's put a battery here. We're gonna have to wait for nighttime. Yes, I am building more batteries. I plan to have at least two. So I can have one charging and one in my inventory. Yeah, but I'm gonna wait for nighttime to turn it on. Try it. Oh, damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to try to see what happened to this. But I bet we're gonna have to pull the cooling system to the water as well. Is what's gonna happen eventually. Oh, nuclear cell is super slow. And only 8% charge. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time to charge. Two is enough for now, I think. Should we charge two at once? I guess we can. Why not? Why the hell not? Did we have spare batteries in here? I think they go in here, but right now we don't. Probably large battery can be swapped with small battery in here. Good. Okay, so let's try to find out what happened to our plants. Dead soybean, yeah, it's not saying anything, but I bet yeah, it's not saying cause of death is the issue here. So we can't really know, but yeah, I bet it's the temperature. Ah, damn it. Um, Alright, let's take this 60-degree shower. Are we gonna take damage from that? Oh, we do not have the inventory space. I should see about getting a larger jetpack as well. Well, it seems we're fine. We've had worse. At some point it was 100 degrees, 130 degrees I think, in this room. Steam data store, yes. Ooh, I'm steamy today. Oh my. I am so hot. But yes, the plants didn't quite like how hot I was. Quite obviously. But we have a bunch of them prepared. We have a ton of seeds, so I'm not too worried. And the store is hot. I am. No, I can't stream with this voice all the time, you know? Oh no, fire is spraying chat. Okay, so we're gonna need to bring the cooling system to the water, I think. Okay, it's nighttime outside. We're gonna be able to try portable light. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. This is still 35%. Quite far from being done. Evaporative cooling on water, well, it would lose water, and water is one of the systems we are the most tight on. But it does work. It does work. That's an issue, actually. That's why we have a heat exchanger here. When we were like basically evaporative cleaning the water with the dirty water being evaporated in here, what was eventually happening is that this was freezing and these pipes were breaking because of it. So, no, but we are setting up this cooling system. It just means that we need to have a heat exchanger in there um, to be able to have it interact with the liquid. And then we... Oop, forgot about that hole. And then we can have an atmospherics controller and do the same as the other one, but by cooling, I don't know, pollutants or something like that. Basically a cooling gas. All right, so these cables. Let's see. Come on. We're gonna have something like that. I don't know yet if we are going to be able to, well, to need to connect the network thing, but we have the option. So that's perfect. This is of course gonna come that way because we are going to need at some point the cooling and the pollutant. That's not gonna work, is it? No, it might, it might. Of course, we are lacking cables because why would we ever have cables available, right? Oh yeah, I forgot that we ran out of copper to make more cable coils last time. Oh, that's why we ran out. Doo-doo-doo. Sorry, I bumped the mouse. And that's a perfect time for hydration while we're waiting. Talking about water cooling, it's getting hot in this room. It's like 26 degrees. Should open a window or something at some point. Okay, probably enough for now. We are of course gonna need more, but oh well. So let's see if this is working. Yes, it is. Great. Going off stream here. Yeah, thank you for being here. If you haven't, it would be super nice if you drop a follow. Also help you know when I am next online. Thank you.
Mixer my sets just followed.
Thank you very much. And yeah, it was great to have you here. You'll set up your solar farm. Nice. Yeah, follows help a bunch, and I think are nice to help you on your way back. Of course, if you want to find your way back here, that's never an obligation. Even if I wanted to force you, I couldn't. So. That's a very satisfactory like channel growth policy. Let's force people to watch. Then the channel can grow. I guess Subnautica as well. Basically all these like big corporation dystopia world things. Alright, so what we're doing here is having all this cooling system on a separate network. That way we can turn the whole cooling system off at once if we want to. That's the plan. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have area power controller at the end here, somewhere over here, which is gonna be dedicated to this cooling system. And if I want to turn the cooling system off for power saving reasons or whatever, then I just turn off this area power controller and that turns everything off for me. So that's typically what I do when I have a brownout in the base. I turn all the non-essential systems off and then I figure out what is going on if there's something that is consuming particularly a lot and that I can improve or if I just need more power storage or if I just need more power production or whatever you have. Right? It's taking so long to recharge these nuclear battery cells. It's kind of funny. Just the sheer amount of time it's taking. Right. Maybe we can this way. It's not very convenient with the frames having to pass over the frames all the time. Especially the steel frames, I feel, have particularly large bumps. What I eventually did in my other save is have like walls on top and bottom that can act as a kind of ceiling, but you cannot place every kind of block on walls, so that's something to be aware of. And I think we are going to go all the way that way because we are gonna have a cooling system here. So we're gonna extend this platform and build a cooling system for this cooling system, I guess. Basically, we're gonna have the radiators in there. Oh, hello, hunger caution. Anything else? Are we good? Complaining? I swear you astronauts are complaining all the time. Oh, I have no food, I have no water, I have no power. Nya, nya, nya. Okay, so that's correct. That's, yeah, I fell. Okay, so all's good on that front. I am going to need um, few more pipes, but that's okay. I think I don't need the pipe to go through. I can just connect one side for the air conditioner, I think. So we'll try to get away with that. Where are we on the nuclear thing? Oh, it's finally full. Great. That's gonna be so much better. Actually, I can turn off the portable light. Um, and hunger quotient, so I need to go feed. She is a stark reminder of the situation in the base, which is not exactly great. But we're working on it. Okay. I think it might be because we put the flooring in, because before the water was more in contact, although I guess it was insulated pipes. So I don't know. Maybe it's just because there's water in the hot gas system, and because now it's working, we have water, very hot water working its way back through the system. That might just be it. All right. Anyway, so we need an area power controller. Where would that be? Pretty sure I have some. Uh, no, I don't have power controllers. I have processors. Well, maybe I don't. Let's see inside. Nope, nope, nope. No, looks like I just need to produce more. Well, we can do that. Want a power controller kit. We need solder for that. What did I do? Nothing bad. Well, I think I'm not suffocating, so it's fine. Oh, I took the light in my hand. Got it. Let's make, I don't know, 5 of them. Because you always need more. Right? Um, uh, uh, that's a bit of a pickle. I guess we can have the main power line going off that side. Something like that. It's kind of reversed compared to the other ones. So let's maybe reverse it. Yeah, something like that. Although, let's close it for now because we are gonna need to have access to the wires first. So first will be the actual power network, main power network. Uh, Looks like I'm gonna need to have access below. Can take this, and I think that's it. I need more, and I'm gonna need more. Oh, come on. Good. I need more heavy duty power cables. Do I have more? I might not. I might have gone through the whole stock. I had a bunch at some point, but I used a bunch also. Because half of the solar panel system is made with heavy duty heavy duty power cables, so I need gold. Let's make a few and go finish on that while it's working. I think 5 should be enough for now, and it can keep on building in time. And then we can be like, okay, if we want the main power network, it's gonna continue that way. Just goes below this. Alright, and on this side, we're probably gonna need more cable coils as well. Oh, actually, can go one further. I think. Perfect. we're gonna need a battery for that. We do have, thankfully, a large battery in storage. We can close up. Where is the hole? Right here. We can close that hole up. Good. Perfect. We don't even have 50 yet. Well, I want more normal coils for now. While it's doing that, I am going to go grab the heavy battery we had. That's extremely bright. Think might have enough cables now. Where are we? We're getting close. Alright, we did have one left. Well, I guess I can... Where can I add this one? Sure, I can add a cable at the end. Are gonna need a pump somewhere. Whatever. Although we also are gonna need more atmospheric kits, so that's also an option. So next then, we need to name this area power controller. Cooling system. Central cooling system? Yeah. And that's probably eventually gonna be a replacement as well for um, this pipe, actually. Yeah, this whole pipe. Anyway. So let's see if I turn this on. I can turn this on. This. Oh wait. No, 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 no. The back pressure regulator is on the wrong direction, is it? Yes. I did a silly. Tool. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Oh no, that's gonna be fine then. Yeah. Alright. And this one is at 1800K. Alright, so this is gonna pump in gases. If we are below, why is it at 12 megapascals? A what the? Oh no, okay. No, it is at 12 megapascals. What? Why? Oh, it's going down. 20.3. I guess because the back pressure regulator was wrong. It kinda pumped a lot or something. Let's see, this should be going down. So right now we are at 12.3, 12.2. Okay, so this is going down. Oh, that was so silly. Well, I guess we are going to need a lot of time for this to go back to correct pressure. In the meantime, so this at 20 degrees, what did I set for the base? This would be my question. I set 23 degrees. I don't want something so far. So maybe, yeah, maybe 20 degrees is fine. So this would be okay at 20 degrees. These two. Um, Wiki fuel. Is it giving me the ignition temperature with oxygen? Not really. Um, Fuel. Nope. Canister fuel. Not really. Yeah, I'm not sure how to see it in there, but I'm pretty sure. What is combustion, the auto ignition temperature of fuel? Let's have a look in the. If I can find it. My wiki window. Pretty sure I have the wiki opened somewhere. In a long time, but I don't think I closed it. Yes, I do. So fuel, auto ignition, 300 degrees. Okay, so we're fine as long as we do decent temperatures. So we can set this to, I don't know, 50, something like that, because we know it's gonna come from high temperatures. Hey, Jerrymondo! How are you doing? Let's make an extra atmospherics. And I think I might need um heat exchanger, small heat exchanger, or maybe a big one. Should I do a big one? Maybe I could do a big one. Well, medium. I don't know the name. Um, how is it? No, it's not telling me. Come on. There's something I can point at. It's telling me what this type of heat exchanger is. Nope. Well, I guess it's medium heat exchanger. And I'm fairly certain it's in the pipe bender. They do. Clicked random stuff. Kit atmospherics is one of the things I need. Not Datmo. So iron, gold, and copper. Well, good thing everything's on the floor. Oh no, that's steel. So we can store the steel. And where do we have iron? Somewhere. Oh, we have a bunch of crap in here. Give me back the astroloids, that's precious. My precious astroloid. Solder. Okay. Alright. Atmospherics kit. How many more did we want? 1, 2, 3 more. Let's do 3 more. Wait, why is there iron here? I was looking for iron like 2 seconds ago. And we'll do that, and then you're gonna stop. Oh crap, don't tell me that I don't have the space. It's gonna be okay? Yes, bear. Yeah, that's gonna be okay. Normally, hopefully. Okay. Actually, um, one of the things I do want to do is store these because I don't need them, right? I just made them for future use. Which means I could have picked up the last one and saved myself a trip, but you know. That would require being clever. Wasn't there something else I wanted to build? Yes, a heat exchanger. Because I need to have a liquid pipe and a gas pipe talk here. Heat. So, that's so we have small direct and large direct, and I think it's large direct that we want. And so that's going to be steel and invar. I think that's it. Hopefully, because these are kind of pricey, so if I can avoid getting it wrong, welcome. Steel and invar, which is one of the basic alloys. This one. Iron can go in here. And then we're gonna want radiators also eventually. I have a bad feeling about this, but we'll see. I half expecting it to be like a humongous thing that I didn't at all anticipate. No, that's the one I was thinking of. Oh, it's nice. Is it? Maybe? No, actually, I don't think it was the one I was thinking of, but that's fine. Um, that said, it's not the most ideal direction for it. How do we do this? I guess we can make do. We are gonna figure out something. That's fine. What do I need? Complete this. I require pipe kits. Can do. Can do. So I don't have them with me. I think I can do. Pretty sure I have some. I do. Nice. And no welding torch and steel sheet. That can do as well. Sheet and welding torch. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. And then I want liquid pipes. Insulated liquid pipes, ideally. I'm pretty sure this heat exchanger is way overkill, but that's fine. We're gonna be able to cool 10 times more water than we need. Alright, and then we can go straight from one to the other. And that's the liquid pipe. Okay, so we have liquid water in here. Perfect. And now we need a heat exchanger, which is right here. And it's gonna require gas pipe, among other things. Of course, we dropped off the pipes that we were gonna need. That's okay. We can start putting in the insulated pipes. Do we do that? Yeah, we're gonna go above. That way we can have a look at this because this gives us information on the heat exchange. So might as well like just go above so we have access to this information. So we need some insulated pipes. Silicon for that, of course. And we need these pipes once again. Complete the atmospheric kit. Well, not even to complete it, just to build it. Think to complete it, no, screwdriver. Yes. And I might need one more. I do. Ooh, perfect. Oh, in time. Actually, just in time. Alright. Okay, that's cool. And we are going to need um we are going to need oh come on. Pollutants in there. So we are going to need a pressure regulator added onto that. Because that's gonna be like just a small gas storage to exchange heat with the water. And then we want to connect this pipe going above to and a T. Then we move this way. And then we are out of pipe once again. It takes so many pipes to build anything in this game. So many pipes. I think I can drop off the standard pipes. And probably the liquid pipes. Because I already connected the water, so that's fine. Um, yeah, I'm gonna need to connect all the pipes here. You're probably gonna need at least 2 stacks of pipes, so let's let it run this time. And in a bit, I am gonna have to take a break to. Otherwise, I'm gonna get scolded for not fielding. Probably either by Kaz or Flame or Guppy. Also do a bit of heat management of my room. I'm overheating over here. It's bad. Oh, I thought my light was on. Thank you, Venbot. Yes. For this one, I think we're gonna go straight up because we have space management issues here. Wrench. Okay. Are also gonna need to go over there. How do we do? Ah, we'll deal with that later. Oh, well, that's awkward. Guess we go up. 2. Ah, we ran out of silicon. Yup, break time. It is coming, it is coming. The break is coming. An Alastor Inc. production soon in your cinema. We also are gonna need more frames over here. But in the meantime, so this is connected, this is not. Not. This of course is not. Oh, interesting. It doesn't cost more pipes to do a 3-way junction or a 4-way junction currently. I think that's probably enough. Okay. And so I guess the only thing that's remaining for this system is to well, there are two things. One will be to have a pollutant supply for this. Actually, I need also to collect the power for the new stuff, and then to have the radiators for for my system. All right, let's connect the power for the C systems. One more. Good. All right. Ooh, that was a jump. Then a regulator. How do we do that? Um, I guess we're gonna do the same as the other one, right? Should we? The annoying part is that the pressure regulator and the back pressure regulator cost quite a bit of power. But I guess there's no avoiding that. What we could do would be to go up a bit earlier with this and to have the pressure regulator and back pressure regulator in between. Maybe that's worth it. Like up. Like you go up. Ooh, that's a storm. The storm mid-flight is not the best thing ever. Oh crap, I went too high. Well, we'll have to wait for the end of the storm to fix it. There's not much I can do here. At least we're nice and cozy in here. So I'm gonna need radiators that time. Come on. Well, I guess it's more neat if I store them in. Medium radiators. Yes, 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 yes. That would be steel, copper, and Invar, and I have everything in there already. So let's go. I am starting to run low on water. Actually, let's go hydrate right now. Not much else to do anyway. Oh, this is such a sad view. Food is still good. My poor plants. What happened to you? We did terrible things to you. I was slightly worried for a moment that I might have forgotten to close thing. What's going on here? Oh, I ran out of steel, but I still do have 2 radiators. Okay. Do I have any more steel? Or do I need to make more? I need to make more. And content, that's steel. Hey TX, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's nice to have you here. How is your Sunday? We are currently sheltering from a large storm. Well, large. Kinda usual storm. So that's our workshop area. Um, we are building radiators. We are currently setting up a cooling system for gases storage. So we have a bunch of different gases, oxygen, CO2, nitrogen, volatiles, etc. And well, some of them are very hot at the moment. Um, and actually, we suspect the water that's stored at 60 degrees um, to be the cause of the death of all our plants. So we are currently building a cooling system that's gonna keep them all under control, in theory. So we're building radiators. Actually, oh, can stop. Way too many for now. You're not looking forward to Monday? Oh yeah, Monday is always the dreaded day. We have this nice furnace setup in here that we have messed a lot with. I think the storm is coming down. Not really. Not really. Well, let's wait it out. It's already hard enough. Actually, let's test the lights. How are the lights performing in the storm? Not much better than without the lights. Alright, good to know. Yeah, that seems a bit hot for plant water, exactly. So we don't know exactly why the plants died, but I'm fairly certain that must be why. Because we came in here and all the plants were dead. And if you look at the atmospheric composition, it's perfectly fine. It's about 30 degrees, which is okay. It's 20% O2, it's 10% CO2, so they have enough CO2. So it can be one of two things, either light. Oh, I messed with lights earlier. Did I mess something up? No, I don't think I did. So it's either lights or hydration, I think. And yeah, the water in here is at 59.6 degrees, so might be the issue, I suspect. But of course you need a live plant to actually know what's going on that's wrong. And we didn't catch it in time, so yeah. I have a grow light that's set up to give them 10 minutes of light per day to run. So that should be like in the range for all those plants. Unless they changed it, but and I control it based on the angle of the sun. Did they change anything with plants recently? Because it's been a month since I last played, so I guess it could be a recent update that changed stuff. I don't think so, but I haven't checked, so it is a possibility. Alright, so I messed this up, I went too high. Alright. Next I need pressure regulators. Do I have some in storage? I forgot already if I made just what I needed or if I had some extra. Or I just made what I needed. The thing is, until now the plants were fine, right? So that's why I don't suspect the light system, because it's always been fine. So unless it changed the illumination time of the plants, which I guess could have happened, because the game is still in development after all. Unless they change that, I should be fine. So here I want to regulate the pressure that way and to back regulate on. I'm gonna kill it. Um, There we go. To back regulate this way, which means I actually should have done the reverse. Back regulate this way and to regulate this way. There we go. I can do it. What am I doing? The pressure regulator wants 1700 kilopascals. The back pressure regulator wants to back regulate at 1800 kilopascals. Good. And this wants to be connected here. And this to be connected up there. Perfect. Right. Next. I'm struggling with space right now. Let's go drop off the pressure regulator. Guess we can pick that up. Alright. So next. Power setup. Um, Here I always have trouble with the angle of this. Here we go. Oh. No. What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong keys. Help. Right? So let's see here what that does on our pressure supply. 1.7 megapascals at 60 degrees. Perfect. All right. It's great. This warms the water at 20 degrees. That seems fine. I think these go idle when you're at plus or minus 1 degrees, so they should self-regulate on power. So I'll try to go with just that. Let's add a few frames, shall we? Steel frames, we only have two. I'm gonna need steel in here. Do we have steel in here? Yes, we. It's kind of a mess. I think we're gonna need to do some cleanup here. Um, where is steel? come on, you told me you had steel. Oh, it's right here. Welcome to Making a Mess with Alastor. Right, that one up. And go back here. Extend the base a little bit. Up. And fall in a hole. Because why not? This all went exactly as planned. Or if not as planned, at least as expected. Plan had a plot hole. To the dungeon with you. Ah no. Of course I have a dungeon. I'm the one who made the dungeon for most of the streamers in the community. At least the ones that use Firebot. I think my version of the dungeon got passed around a lot of people. I know that uh, Jess, FG, I think maybe Suri. Like a number of people use it. I think Toki might use it. Right, that should be it. Make me steel plates while we're here. Not, no, sheets. It's always weird to me that they call them steel sheets. Doesn't make much sense. I guess we can extend that way. Because we know we're gonna extend it anyway. Future, so at least it's consistent. That's the advantage with making the commands, right? You already have the commands. Ooh, that's a huge pile. Oh, no, come on. Ah, I'm all over the place. And I am out of sheets actually. Oh wow. I thought we had more than that. I thought we had enough to at least fulfill these things, but apparently not. This can go storage over here. Got that. I guess we can take the ones we have in inventory. We just need to remember that we need 9 at the end. Backfill on stuff. Oh, we are out of steel. We have more steel sheets in here. We do. Yeah, we might have to make more steel. That's fine. I think we have resources available. And if not, know that we have the goggles. Collecting resources is not such a pain anymore. Almost out of battery. Hmm. We are out of battery actually. What kind of battery do we have in here? Large one? I guess we have a large one here as well. So might as well. We made our first 2 nuclear batteries. So that's why we haven't had to go back to refill our battery in a long time. And you know what I just realized? I shouldn't have. Well, I guess. I think we need actually these blocks to be welded to this stage to place the heaters on the radiators on them. So that's fine then. Or so I think what we can do. Yep. 1, 2, 4, 5. I think I have a 6th one inside. Might as well put it in. Because otherwise it's a useless radiator. And I mean, we are going to have a bunch of cooling to do, so that's justified as well. have a lot of radiators. Alright. Then I think we need that. Steel plates. Might need more steel. Steel in here. Tons. Iron. Steel in here. It's iron. I see the content. I don't. Fine. And no contents here. Yep, we do need more steel. Um, and the mining belt. Oh, how did I not notice this copper? Oh, I think it was while digging for stuff. Yeah. We do need. I guess we could get 200 grams of steel right now. I think it wouldn't hurt to go get a bit more. Have I had a break and a snack? No, I have intended to get a break, but I haven't done it yet. But I did say that if I didn't get to break, I might get scolded by either you or Flame. Or who was the third one? So, I'm making progress. Let's see. Let's say in 10 minutes, whatever happens, I get a break. Uh-oh. Something's creaking. Not a good sign. What's going on here? 2 megapascals. Why? Alright. I'm not sure why that happened. Do you need to lag me like with Jess? I'm trying to be better than Jess at this. Okay, I'm not sure what happened here, but I'm glad I caught it in time. Anyway, so yes, let's collect some iron real quick. Glasses. Thank you. That's nickel. Do we have iron? Oh, we got a bunch of water over here. Fe. Oh, here we are. Oh, that's nickel. Copper. Oxygen. That's lead. Oh, here's iron. That's volatiles that I have my nose on. Let's grab the iron that's right here. I have a bunch here, so why not? Did I get everything? I think I did. Well, I actually not really. I missed some. Gimme, gimme. There we go. And there's a whole pile of them right here. How did I miss that? Um, Glass lenses off. Portable light can be turned off. Good. So, that's all full. That's gonna be partial stack here, not this. So that's 400 grams of steel. And do I do 600? I guess I can do 600. Let's do 600. That way we have a reasonable amount of coal and everything. What are the requirements for steel? Steel ingot, 900K, 627 degrees, 1 megapascal. Yeah, that's perfect. That's all in the range. So I think we can be like, yay! Something is complaining. What is? Oh, yes. The furnace itself is complaining. That makes sense. One, two. So what's happening here is that the ores are outgassing. So they are like producing gases when we put them in. And these gases produce a lot of pressure. And when the pressure becomes too high, well, the thing starts complaining. Makes sense, right? And I don't think I introduced a safety system that makes it so that even if it's off, it works. So now we have... Okay, so what's going on here? I think it needs to be at least 900K, yes. So now the temperature is being too low. So now we are going to have to slightly tweak stuff. That wasn't the sensors complaining. It was literally... Oh, I guess we can do that. It was literally the furnace being like, I'm going to explode if you don't do something. Alright, so temperature is increasing. It was literally the furnace walls being, things are getting kinda hot. Great. Perfect. 600 grams of steel. Good, good, good. Maybe I want 100 grams in there. Oh, it's in this column. What was I doing that for? Oh yes, I need steel sheets to complete the radiators. Duh. Okay, so what I would like to do is complete these radiators and just maybe try to turn on some of the AC system is my goal here. I just want to be able to like have it running in the background and start equilibrating while we are on break. That's why I pushed through here. We can improve it later, of course, but my goal right now is just to like have a basic version of it running, right? So for example, to improve the efficiency, at the end, I'm probably gonna want a pump that pumps the liquid through the radiators. But I can leave that out for now. I don't need that right now. Um, I need steel and silicon in here. Well, I guess the steel is right here, right? That's precisely why we have a big pile of stuff on the floor. Let's store stuff up. Invar can get back into storage. I got lost.
Hunger caution.
Yes, I know. I'm getting slightly hungry. Even the game is reminding me to take a break. Alright, let's go place those pipes. Should help a lot. I guess we can like that. Oh no, I'm missing one pipe. That's frustrating. That's annoying. That one missing pipe. Yeah, it's always one. Always one off. There's a joke in there somewhere with one of errors. I don't remember it. Okay, so this is slightly cooling down. Unless it's two, of course. So this is slowly cooling down, that's nice. This is at temperature equilibrium with this, right? Perfect. Okay, so it does need the return pipe. Crap. Well, what can we do? Right. Okay, no? Yes, you are. Well, I guess it's a good thing I built a few more pipes. I should have remembered because I'm pretty sure I hit the same issue when I built the cooler for the base atmosphere. But, oh well. That happens. Stuff happens. Oh right, I forgot about this one. Does this go okay? Yeah? Okay. Great. And of course, water was special. Hey, Azrael! Welcome in! Hello, hello! How are you doing? We are almost to the point of starting our gas cooling system. Well, we started one of them for the water. Just chilling. Nice, nice. We've been building this because, so in the long run, the I guess the long-term project we are working on right now um, is like fully automated ores processing, right? So we've built a fully automated furnace, but that furnace doesn't work with fuel, it works with hot and cold gas. But one of the things we are going to need um, is a turbine. And for that, we are going to need fuel. And to make fuel, one of the issues we were having was that the voltage storage was at like 600 degrees. So obviously, mixing it with oxygen to make fuel was not gonna go over well. Um, yes, my own furnace setup. So we have the advanced furnace in there. We have 20,000 controllers because we tried different versions of the code, but at the end, it's just this one that controls these pumps and the advanced furnace, and these two memories that set up the target pressure and temperature. But yes, so we have a system that produces gases at 2200 Celsius, and we have basically atmospheric temperature nitrogen supply, and we mix them up in the furnace to control the temperature in there. And that has allowed us to produce basically all the advanced alloys, stellite and stuff like that. So I'm fairly happy about that. I tried to do a more like physics calculation based system, but um, it was trying to do things too slow and it wasn't really taking into account uh, the heat losses. So I went back to a more basic system and it turns out it works actually better. Alright, that should be all, I think. So let's see what's going on in here. So that's my pollutant cooling gas pipe. It is cooling down because pollutants was at like 200 degrees initially. I just connected the radiators. I have like 6 radiators right now, so it's going down to ambient temperature basically. Um, this is for water cooling. I set the water at 20 degrees. Right now we are at 30 degrees, so the water should now be at 30 degrees. No, it is at 50 degrees actually, water. Um, but yes, it's slowly going down to 20 degrees, the whole thing. The water was at 60 degrees initially, which we suspect is what killed all the plants in our base. So it looks good for so far. Yes, yes. Let's start it. It's in idle mode. What's the temperature in here? Why doesn't it want to? Oh, we forgot pollutant pipes in here. Oops. That was silly. Found the first bug in our system. Almost literal bug. I guess this can be like 50 degrees. We don't want it too cool. Oh, well, there's very little. It's actually heating it up. I guess that's good. That consumes a bit of the heat in the whole system. All right, this one we set up to 50 degrees in here. So it's this one that was at 600 degrees. Um, and yeah, quite obviously that's too hot. What's going on here? Why is... Oh no, don't tell me. Wait. No, that's okay. What's going on here? Why is quantity in system increasing? This pipe network. Okay, that's more or less constant. What? It's the same pipe network, isn't it? Oh, we're missing one. Wait. Stop it. We're missing a pipe here. That's why. That's awkward. Am I missing a pipe anywhere else? No. Okay. That should be better. Okay, now the temperature is going down and the pressure is stable. Ooh. Hydrate. Yes. Let's hydrate a bit. Although I am going to go on break soon, once all of this is started up. So let's see about this. We have all the parts that should be connected. So that should be 20 degrees. Temperature going down, pressure stable, perfect. What's the condition of this one? So far we're doing pretty okay, I would say. Temperature is going up, but that's fine. Yeah, not too bad. Condition of this one seems fine. 300 degrees. I'm doing random shit. What's going on here? Just a lot of pressure, so it's taking a lot of time to get it down. At least the pressure seems to be stable. What is this saying? Active. It seems to be doing okay. Yep, 299 degrees. Perfect. How about this one? 320 degrees. So that's why I want an air conditioner, because like all of these tanks are supplying the atmosphere of the whole base. And so the fact that they're so hot means that the whole base has a lot of work to do whenever we inject any gas to control the heat. Alright, alright. This one should take a minute to start going down because it's 1.36 kilomoles, that's a lot. But it is going down, the pressure is stable, so that's perfect. And finally, this one, 296, the pollutant supply itself. I guess we can go to 50 degrees. We don't care that much about that one being at 20. 2.83 kilomoles, it should be even slower. And so afterwards, we're going to be able to extend this to both have a temperature controlled cool cold gas supply for the furnace. That's going to be nice, I think. And to basically um, have this system be merged with the base cooling system. And so this is working as well. Oof, head is trapped. Okay, so all of these are working. What's the temperature in here? It's getting a bit hot, but the pressure is managed, well, more or less. In theory, it should be limited to like 1.8 megapascals, but you know, you do what you can. And that's the initial steps of the system anyway. Like at the moment, we are radiating a lot of heat away. So that's fine. And yes, it is time to take a break then. Um, all right, so let's feed and hydrate our character, and then we are gonna feed and hydrate our streamer, right? Why did I do that? I clicked this button for no reason. And then we're gonna be able to attempt to grow our plants again. See if it works. Hopefully that was the issue. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted 5, which is my pocket. Don't leave your empty cans on the floor just like that. That's rude. Up, can in my pocket. And that's it for now. Alright, I'm gonna go on break. As we often do, we are going to play words on stream for the break. So if that's a game you enjoy, feel free to join with us. Actually, I have to reconnect to words on stream. Let me adjust that. Wait. Here we go. Alastor is struggling to do two things at once. Perfect. So yes, if you want to join, so Words on Stream is a game. Is a game where you have a bunch of letters and you need to guess the words that can be made up with these letters. You just type the words in chat and and uh, and if the if the word is correct, it gets filled in the window. You can also scan the QR code that is at the bottom right of the screen if you want to play on mobile or if you don't want to type in chat. For example, if you want to stay lurky. Um, so yes, I'm gonna go on a quick break time to feed the streamer and hydrate the streamer and take a break. If you leave in the meantime, don't hesitate to drop a follow. It would be super appreciated if you enjoy the stream. When I come back, we are going to go back to playing Stationeers. And in the meantime, I'm just going to change category real quick. So that people that may go around streams to play Words on Stream have the opportunity to join. Oh yes, I need sound. There we go. So yes, you type your words in chat. If you have a lock next to your name, you cannot guess a new word. If you type the word in chat while you have the lock, it won't take it into account, so do remember that. It refreshes when the bar, which is the lock over here. And that's about it. Thank you, Flame, you gave me the word here. Alright, I'm gonna go on break, and I am going to see you in a bit. Have fun with words. Well done. Hey, I'm back. Hey everyone. Hey Layla. Hey Celestial Breeze. How are you doing? I don't know if I missed somebody else. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm back. I even did a few chores. Melt snowy, but yeah, it's a bit melty over here. I guess you could say. It's a shame there's no E. I would have seen time as well. Oh, we're only level 3. I missed that there was a reset, I guess. Oh no. GG. So what do we have here? Flame first, Duran second, Layla third on the level, and overall Flame first, Layla second, and Duran third. Yeah. Let's go. Where is my window to go to the next? Guess it's a second early, so it doesn't change much, but
Hunger caution.
no, I swear I'm fed now. You don't have to hunger caution me anymore. Very, very last minute, but I almost didn't type it, I thought it was finished. Oh, I got first on this level. Nice, nice. Thanks to the heals. Layla second and Flame third. Alright, let's continue. well played. So Flame first, me second, Duran third. Nice, nice. Alright, next level. Level 9. We're getting there. Oh, Fisher, nice. That's nice. Nice. His books first, Flame second, and Ordinary Game third. Welcome, by the way. GG. Next up, level 12. Yeah, hi. It's a bit too hectic during the game to say hi. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I would tend to agree, Ordinary Gamers, that S is fake. Yep, confirmed. Tactical. PG Flame. I don't think this word is usually in the game, Goran. They generally avoid everything that's like sexual or swears or stuff like that. No worries. Like Automod held it, and depending on the context, I might have let it through. But in this context, I just don't think the game, and actually it didn't. I wouldn't think the game would have this word. So ordinary gamer first, flame second, this books third. Nice. Opponent, nice. Who will find the last word? His books, GG. Perfect level. So his books first, ordinary gamer second, and me third. Wow. I'm surprised by that. I didn't think I would do so great. We have an ad break going on. If you get the ad break, you can play with the QR code on your phone. But we have no choice but to continue. Crowns, nice. Let me pin that. So that everybody may play if they want. Even during ad break. And I think we lose. Oh, erect. Well, GG everybody. And so the final score is Flame.
Ordinary Gamer 30 just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Ordinary Gamer. That's super nice. Oh, oh. Here we go. So we have Flame first, Eastbook second, Ordinary Gamer third, Juran fourth, Layla fifth, sixth, and Celestial seventh. GG everybody. Alright, let's go back to the game. Thank you for being a physicist. The world needs more of them. Oh, thank you, Ordinary Gamer. I wish it was easy to be a physicist. Sadly, it's a bit complicated to get good working conditions in that line of work, so I'm facing issues with that at the moment. Anyway, so yes, thank you all of those who joined for the words. Don't hesitate to drop a follow if you haven't. A word is usually a game we play during breaks. And today, outside of the break, we play Stationeers. So Stationeers is a game that's about building a station on Mars. And let's get back to the game. It's perfect. And so we have built this habitat, so you land at the start of the game. We go outside. At the start of the game, you land with a lander that's over here with just a few resources, blocks, solar panels, temporary machines, basically building blocks for your whole base. And little by little, you expand your base and start building more and more complicated stuff. It can have different levels of complexity. As a scientist and an engineer, I know how to program relatively well, and that's something I like. So I do quite a bit of programming. We have the ability to program using chips and some kind of assembly language. Show that. So, for example, that's a program that manages the grow lights for the plants to make sure that we have 10 minutes of light time for the plants per day. And that's all in a chip that is inside the base and controls this grow light. So that's an example. But we have many different systems, some very small, for example, to control the door, to make sure that the doors on both sides of the hangars can open and close at the push of a button, or a system to control the temperature and the pressure inside this furnace to allow us to smelt ores and alloys. Systems that control the atmosphere inside this room. So we have a room called atmosphere in here.
Power low.
Have a bunch of needs I need to take care of, but we have 20% oxygen, 70% nitrogen, and 10% CO2 in this room, which should be enough to grow plants, but you can see that at the moment all our plants are dead. And that's kind of the issue that we were dealing with before the break. We suspect that the reason for that take care of the power while we We suspect that the reason for that was that the water supply, the fresh water supply, was at 60 degrees, which is obviously not super great for plants, right? Um, so we implemented a whole cooling system, not just for water, but for all the gases, because we had issues with the temperature of a few different gases. And at the moment, the water is down to 42 degrees. So it has cooled down quite a bit. Since then, we are targeting 20 degrees. I think, yeah, this. So that's the pipe that contains pollutants that are or cooling gas, and you can see it's very hot at the moment because it's basically the cooling gas for all the different systems. So this one is almost at its temperature. Volatiles are still very, very hot. I'm not quite sure why, because see, yeah, it is. It should be cooling down. Um, Oxygen still a bit high. This is still quite high. Maybe that's why. And yeah, so a lot of these systems are still very hot at the. I'm not quite sure why. Which was it that was at 0% pressure efficiency? I'm a bit uncertain as to why, because all the other ones seem to be at 100% pressure efficiency. Yeah, volatiles. Why are you at 0? Because the pressure is too low? Need more pressure, maybe? For stuff to work? I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Person, 100%. Yeah, not quite sure why it's at 0% pressure efficiency. So here I think what we can do to improve the efficiency of this whole system um, is to have a pump that will run the run the I can do it. That will run the gases through these radiators. I think that should help with the efficiency of the radiators. Hopefully, we'll try anyway. So at the moment we are at 2.7 kilojoules, basically convected. So we need to try that. But before we do that, one thing we need to take care of is that we are hungry and dehydrated and we need a shower. Let's do that. Let me off a few materials I needed. Alright. Oh, we can open the helmet. Have a bit of a drink. Did I forget to change category? I thought I did. But I'm seeing that I'm still in the... Maybe I was trying to do two things at once and I messed it up. Maybe I went back to the words on stream category. Category is correct for you? I just changed it back, so maybe I was just too fast for you to catch it up. catch it. Anyway, whether it was correct or not, no, it is. So that's good for hydration and food. Let's just take a shower. Very hot shower. But that doesn't seem to bother us too much. Right? So I'm gonna need more pipes, more insulated pipes. First of all, let's make a few more of them. And let's go start installing whatever we have. Right? Turn the lights on. It's nighttime and we are working outside. In the doesn't hurt to have a few more. Let it run. But I think we'll have enough. So this will be the exit pipe from the radiator. Oh, just one off once again. That's annoying. So that's the exit pipe from the radiator, and we're gonna have a pump that pumps gas out of them. Having an issue IRL where the bearings in your pool pump are going bad, so they're pretty loud tonight. Imagine if we had that extra complexity in this game, having to make spare parts for things all the time. We do have a little bit for the pipes, for example, when they take damage, you may need to repair them. But yeah, I think trying to include spare parts and stuff like that would probably make the game work. So I'm glad they don't. At some point, too much complexity. Well, it depends, but like if you add complexity, it has to add interesting game mechanics, right? And that's where the issue would be for me, is that I'm not quite sure that this would be interesting to play with, to have spare parts and stuff like that to do. It seems like it would be something more grindy than. Would a simple volume pump? Maybe. Why not? Let's take a volume pump. We could have a turbo pump otherwise, but I think volume pump might be. Um, right. Nope. What I want to do. Okay, so the issue here is that if I put it too close to the tank, it's gonna be annoying. So I think let's try to put it here. Probably better strategy. Something like that, I would say. At maximum volume. Then can keyboard and go under. Perfect. It's like, for example, in Subnautica, you could have more realism dealing with stuff like dissolved gases in the blood, etc., which is something that divers have to deal with, right? Um, which is the cause of the bends, for example. Um, but it would make the game worse because it would just make it slower and make it more annoying to deal with. It would deter from the core mechanics of the game. So as a diver, I'm sometimes like, oh, I'm a bit sad that they didn't include this. It could be fun mechanics. But at the same time, when you think about it, it's like, actually, I think it would make the game worse. Okay, so let's see. Is this improving? I don't think it is. Come on. Here, have you on the left, so perfect. So this 0.6 kilojoules. Interesting. It's not really helping. I- Is it because I don't pump enough? Should we try with a turbo pump? Let's try it. Why not? So this doesn't seem to be doing anything. Let's turn it off. No point in wasting power with it. How is our power doing in the morning? Not too bad, actually. Despite the fact that we have turned on a whole system that wasn't there before, it's not doing that bad. I have a turbo pump somewhere. I don't. Where is the turbo pump? Kit for the hydraulic pipe bender. Right here. Gold, copper, and electrum. Right? Electrum will be the yellow one. Oh, I just have 2 grams left of electrum. That's not gonna be enough. Oh, we need to brew. a new batch of electrum. So what is electrum? Gold and silver, half and half. Um, 600 to 100,000 kilokelvin and 800 kilopascal to 2.8 megapascal. Okay, so first of all, how much silver and gold do we have available? We are going to mine a bit more gold, maybe a bit more silver as well. All right. How am I doing? Not bad, not bad. All right. Seas mining backpack. Okay, on power. And glasses. Done. Let's go. So we need gold. Wait, which one did we need more? I think we needed silver more or gold more. Although ideally we'd like to get a bit of both. Game is a bit stuttery when in this mode. Does the Stationpedia say anything regarding what atmospheric pressure you need for the radiators to work? I will check radiators, medium radiators. It doesn't say much. No, it doesn't say much. Oh, we do have a bit of gold in there. Perfect. Access. It says in vacuum, so it should work close to vacuum. Yeah, I mean, yes, but we are on a planet, so no. But we use what's available, and I don't know that we have a much better option for atmospheric radiating. Not sure. If you know about better options, feel free to suggest. I can try stuff. I don't quite know exactly what's the best to do in that situation. I know that what I did in a test world was because I have a test world where I built a similar system, and up until now I never really needed to build a like centralized cooling system for real. What I did was put a bunch of these radiators and loop the gas through it. Um, I assumed looping it through would make it better, but I don't actually know. So, been playing on the moon for a long time now. You need to remember to use radiation radiators and not convection. Yeah, um, that makes sense. Yeah, well, I'll have a look at different options. Well, we need to make more electromagnetic. So what we are doing isn't lost, whatever the case. But we'll have a look if we can find better to do. So I need silver now. Silver, I don't see any. Tons of lead. Iron, of course, nickel, copper. It's oxygen, carbon. Ooh, that's a hole. Cobalt, nitrogen. Lithium. Ah, here's silver. Okay, we are low now. So we are full. Store some gold away. Can grab more silver. Grab this whole vein if possible. Is there more? I think I see any more. Yeah, no, that's about it. Oh, there is a bit more as well. Those googles are so nice. Googles? Yeah. Turn them off. Turn the light on. Get back up. Yay! Go to find the base. It's right here. Follow the lights. Yay! Oh, that's my habitat. Habitat workshop. Alright, so let's have a look. Um, Portable light can turn off. So let's have a look at what options we have for heat. So we have heat exchangers, which obviously are not going to help here. Pipe heater. We have radiators and convection radiators. Actually, that might be... Maybe this is... But that's the one I have, right? Medium radiators. Ah, we have two options between... Okay, so let me go have a look at what we have built. Maybe we built the wrong one. I didn't know there were two options. Is that recent that there are two options? Or is it something that's always been here? So what is this?
Air tank low.
No, it's convection radiator. So it is the one that's optimized for atmosphere, right? Air tank low? Is that what it said? Yes, it is. Go get some oxygen. Yeah, radiation will only work in vacuum, and convection is more efficient than radiation. Radiation, well, it depends, I guess. If you are in sunlight, you could hit by radiation. But yes, generally it's used. That's probably what they did. What else? So we have large heat exchangers. Okay. And that's about it. So I think we do have the best option built at the moment. We have the convection radiator, which is the best we can do on Mars, right? What's large extendable radiator? Radiated heat in vacuum and low pressure environment. It pointed at the sun. It will heat its content rapidly via solar heating. The panels can fold away to stop all heat, radiation, solar heating, and protect them from storms. So that's not ideal. So yeah, I think we do have the best option. So either we manage to make it more efficient or we just need more of them. It's the two possibilities for. Okay. And what did we need? We need more electrum, which is very important because it's used for a bunch of stuff. So 50% gold, 50% silver, 800 kilopascal to 2.4 megapascals and 600K. Okay. So yes, we are going to need to sure. Let's say 1 megapascal. Maybe. Uh, and then temperature 600, so let's say 650, not 65,000, that would be a bit much. That seems about right. All right. And oh, see. So, uh, some silver over here. Have some gold. Say what we can do, something like this. And that way we have 400 grams of electrum, and that should be plenty for a while. Pressure doing slowly increasing, but decent. Right? Waiting last bits of silver. Pressure is going near the threshold, but that's fine, because now we are off-gassing. And we should be okay as soon as the pressure goes down to whatever is decent. That's gonna be a lot of pressure to handle for our sorting system and for our cooling system, because that's very hot gases that are going out. But that is what it is. Oh, produce electrum. 400 grams of electrum. Yay! So let's try to make this turbo pump, shall we? I fear we might be lacking a bit of terms of power generation, but we'll see. Hey Infinity, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, I have gold on me. Deal with it. Let's not get too distracted. So this. I guess that's fine because change direction. I'm doing great. Having fun. We are trying to set up a cooling system for our different gas supplies, have a temperature control with them. Especially we have issues with water at the moment. Um, and right now the issue we're trying to deal with is that the cooling gas is super hot because of course we're trying to cool everything at once. Um, so we're trying to see if we can improve the efficiency of the cooling system by adding a turbo pump. Um, so this has currently 2.36 kilojoules converted, and if we turn the pump on, it doesn't seem to change much. It does create a pressure differential, 1.81 megapascals in here and 1.68 megapascals in here. But it doesn't change the amount convected at all. Alright, good to know. So that's just yep, 235. So I guess it might just mean that we need a bunch more radiators. Um, alright. That is doable. That is perfectly doable. A bit annoying, but doable. Of course, the large extendable radiator would be nice, but be very fragile, so eh. And I'm not sure how much it would work. Alright, let's get in there and make a bunch more. We have 6 radiators currently online. Let's make 6 more and double them. And if that's not enough, we can make 6 more and triple them. At some point, it's gonna be enough, right? Radiator. Actually, I have gold on me. I don't think I should have. I risk theft. I don't know how many streams it's been since I've been like, oh, let's install um, let's install a centrifuge, and we're at the end of the stream, like we're not anywhere near installing a centrifuge. Just because we have so many systems to deal with. Like right now, today, all our plants died. We suspect it's because of the water. But that means that obviously for a while our focus needs to be on getting the food production back online, right? We cannot afford to not have any food. Yep, one more, which should be produced by now. And we need steel plates, which we have some in here. Steel sheets, I mean. What I want to know is how is the power system doing in the evening? Moment. That's all full. That's all full. That's almost full. That's not bad. That's way better than I feared. So if in the evening all our power storage is full, it's a fairly good sign, I'd say. We are going to need a pipe. Like this one, for example. Because I'm pretty sure that then we can do... It doesn't cost any pipe because apparently a four-way pipe is the same cost as a three-way pipe. But you need a pipe in hand to be able to do it. And now we should have double the cooling capacity. So the temperature should be quickly going down. Why do we have liquid pollutants in there at the moment? Alright, not sure what happened, but fine. I guess because we are cooling down. Yeah, I guess because we're cooling down, some of it is going liquid before it re-evaporates, kind of as a transient thing. Probably getting liquid in there. Probably a bunch of liquid in there, yeah. Okay, so overall it's not too bad. I think we can remove this. Has no need to exist, which means splits. Can be a straight pipe. This can be removed. This can be a T. Perfect. That's cleaner. And which also means that we can clean the cables stairs. I guess I am going to need to open this up just because I added a bunch of cables that were eventually unneeded. I thought we would need to have a pump, but it seems that it's doing nothing, so whatever. Can just trim back these cables. For the cooling system. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Celestial. Great idea. I have a bunch of coffee that I'm not drinking. That's bad. I took the opportunity of the break to make more coffee. Alright. That's good, that's good. Hopefully we don't need to put it back in a bit. I hope. Give me this back. Turn the light on. 184, I think it's going down in pressure, in temperature, is it? I think we're making progress, chat. Not quick progress, but we are making progress. Slow and steady. What is it blinking to? 3 or 5? I think it's 5. Oh no. I don't quite see it. Oh, 3. It was 3. So right now we are radiating 2.2 kilojoule per radiator, and we have 12 radiator. So that's like um that's 26.5 kilojoules that are being radiated. Kilowatts, I guess, because kilojoule as a radiation unit makes no sense. I think it's kilojoules per tick, actually. I think these energy units are per tick, and a tick is roughly half a second, I think, or something like that in the game. So yeah, hard to make it make sense with actual units. Oh, that's at 64. I don't quite remember what the temperature of the N2O was at the start. I, I'm wondering if it was lower or not. This is still quite hot. I still don't understand why the pressure efficiency is 0%. It doesn't quite make sense to me. Can I reset it somehow? Maybe there's an issue with the pipes or whatever. Maybe something is bugged. Why? Why is it like that? Let me have a look at the wiki. Because I think the wiki has a few more details about the air conditioner. Um, the air conditioning makes no sense. Efficiency is lost if want to cool and the waste temperature is higher than the input temperature. Okay. Input temperature is outside optimal working temperature, minus 50 to 100 degrees. Input temperature at 400 C, 33% efficiency. Okay. Well, the hotter the input temperature it is, the efficiency. Um, but that doesn't talk about pressure efficiency. Well, I'm not quite sure. Hey,
Anatolian_plum just followed.
hey, Anatolian Plum, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Alright, so this is a mystery. This one is a mystery. That's a shame because it's precisely the one we want to cool down. Oh, I hear something quick. That's okay in terms of pressure. That's okay. What's the pressure in here? 5 megapascals? Or have a bit of I guess the issue might be that we don't have enough volatiles. That could be. Because we have actually relatively few. We have 10 kilopascals, we have even more. We have like almost 10 times that much N2O. So maybe we just need to go get some volatiles. And that might solve things. That would certainly help with the temperature in there. But I think we are gonna wait for that for the we are gonna wait for the oh, come on. I'm losing my words today, that's terrible. For the waste pipe to be slightly lower pressure. Because right now it's still at 5 megapascals, that's quite high. Um, yeah, we are still quite hot in all these tanks. Actually, this one is having issues with turning into liquid. Um, and I'm not sure if it's temporary or not. I think it should be fine at the moment. Let me check the pollutant. Well, maybe we actually would like to keep the pollutant quite hot. Because like below 150 Celsius at 6 megapascals we start being liquid. So maybe we want to keep it at 150. Really? Can do that. It's not in a very efficient temperature range, but maybe that's actually what we want. Something is consuming. Something's consuming pollutants at the moment. Oh, come on. I'm stuck everywhere. It's probably this because this is cooling down, so we are injecting new pollutants. Compensate for the fact that the pressure is dropping. So I think that's what's consuming pollutants at the moment. So we are injecting. Actually, the number of moles isn't increasing that much. System. So maybe not. Are we producing hot gas at the moment? Oh no, we are leaking stuff. That's what's consuming pollutants. Well, good thing I was looking at the system. Well, the good news is it's pollutants. It's a thing that we use relatively little of. And we produce some in many different systems, so, you know, while we're here, how is the cooling tower going? That's still not going super well. Minus 160 still. Can we? So we're injecting a bunch more nitrogen in there. Actually, let's do it like quite a lot, right? So this is at minus 142. So let's see where we're at when it cools back down. So what happened here, I think, is that we ended up with liquids in that system. Um, because of whatever was happening in the cooling system. And so, yeah. Alright, well, I'm glad we caught this. Although it's not the biggest issue ever. We lose a bunch of pollutants. It's nice if we don't lose everything. We are going to need to do a paint job on a lot of these pipes. So let's do that while we wait, shall we? This turbo pump I'm considering using to put in the waste waste system. And hopefully we manage to get the temperature issue under control relatively soon. Right now we have white paint gun. Let's see. Alright, that's it for white, I think. Great. Here. Black. We do not have black with us. Yellow, however, yellow we have a bunch to do. It's gonna be combo one. Wasn't what I wanted. Let's change to red real quick. Because my wires are red. I don't have a wire color coding. However, I do have a gas color coding and all this is pollutants. Also the pipe we replaced. Or I forget about it. So I'm missing black. Missing blue, I think. Red will have to do what I have. We'll need green as well. Oh, we do have green. Still need to green. And I think that's about it. So much yellow. You have to be quite precise with it. Otherwise you paint random crap. And we are out of yellow paint. Yay! So we have some green and some red to do. While we're here, And so we need black, blue, and more yellow. Let's not accidentally paint half the base. So black. And all that can go away, and we make a yellow paint can. So, where is it? I think it's in the toolmaker, I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, of course. Yes, it's in here. Iron. Yay! Okay, so black, where is black? Black is here. Blue. Water pipes. And I guess this can be blue because it's for the water. It's not quite water. Oh, this is all already okay. But some yellow paint in pipes. Okay, and I think that's about right. Oh, the water was stopped for some reason. So the water was not actually cooling. Uh-huh. Well, that would explain why the water temperature wasn't going down. Temperature differential is very low efficiency, but that's fine. And is this going down? Is. It is currently going down, and the temperature of the water supply is much more reasonable than it used to be. So that's good news. This assessing nothing? Why is that? Because it's already at the target, I assume. This is processing, but it's still telling me that pressure efficiency is 0. So I guess it's just not cooling down, but not much to cool down anyway. We are getting much more reasonable temperatures in the oxygen supply. This is processing, but see, it's still quite high, but it is going down. That's good. It is a bit high still, going down as well. And this is basically at target. It's processing 0 mole. Alright. So I guess now the question is um, what do I close? I close 4. So if I look at the air conditioner, it's hard to say. What if we look at the main network? Okay, that doesn't help much because it's telling us it's consuming 10 watts, which is obviously wrong. If we look here, we are consuming, I guess, 2.19 kilowatts. So what we could do here, it seems regulators, the pressure regulators are the ones that consume the most power. What we could do would be to have them automated. That would be relatively simple. Like have one of the probably the water or two of them take control of it. One of the questions I have is about the consumption of the air conditioner.
Hydration critical.
Right? That air conditioner. It's consuming 10 watts. It's not telling me how much it's consuming when idle and when not idle. It's very much lacking information. It's oh, temperature control. Wall heater, wall cooler, pipe convection radiator, air conditioner. Da 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 da. Pipe convection radiator, pipe convection radiator, wall heater, wall cooler. Air conditioner has 3 pipes. Gas goes goes through the input side, and then depending on the setting, heat is added or removed from the incoming gas. You can connect the input and output pipes. You can see if they are connected, they are both the same network number. This will give you more control of the temperature, since the gas won't reach the target temperature. After the first pass, it will take time and energy to add heat from any gas. The way you install and set up your air conditioner depends on what you are trying to cool or heat up. Nya, 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 nya. The greater the difference in temperature between the input pipe and the waste pipe, the more power the air conditioner will use. The power consumed by the air conditioner can exceed 5 kilowatts, therefore using heavy cables to power up air conditioners is recommended. Okay, good to know. Right. Yeah, well, it's not much useful information. Yeah, I guess my question, Bjorn, was if I add a chip to set it to idle when it's not needed to run, like I do for the filters, for example. My filters, you see, um, they all have chips, and let's see, yeah, you see, um, there's no volatiles in the input pipe at the moment, and so the volatile filtration is idle, right? And so I was wondering if it was actually needed to idle or not. Interesting, I'm getting water in there? Oh yes. The AC will idle when at the set temperature, so no wind for the AC. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wanted to check. Thank you. Alright, let's hydrate. And so I guess the temperature in here is getting a bit cooler maybe. Although, I don't know. Okay, okay. One thing I want to check. Uh, why is the one at 10% the one that's here? Should be like that. That we actually use one before the other. Um, but that's details. Okay, 37.3 degrees. Are still exchanging a bunch of heat, 1.25 kilojoules. So basically the equivalent of one of these radiators. I think we're making progress. It's a bit of a shame it's not telling us how much energy it's radiating. It's exchanging, I guess, with the pipe network. So maybe, where are we with this? 5 kilopascals? Maybe let's go mine a bit of volatiles, shall we? I think we need more volatiles. Want to go forth with our plans. So much volatiles. Like you get mining volatiles, you get a ton in like no time at all. It's quite impressive just how much you get. Okay, let me finish this small deposit. Well, small. You'll be hard pressed to call that small by any measure. You play it simple and keep most of your gases at 25 degrees and the hub at the same temperature. That way it will all help to equal out the temperature. Yeah, um, I guess the reason I kept some of them higher temperature is because the furnace is the one that will be producing a lot of those gases, and they don't need to go to the hub, right? So they shouldn't ever interact with the habitat, and so keeping them at higher temperatures is just a way to consume less cooling, I guess. It's like, okay, you're always gonna be in a circuit that's at higher temperatures, so whatever. Alright, this is going fine. I don't think there's combustion going on at the moment. That was a bit of my worry. It's gonna take us a bunch of time, but temperature in there is actually quickly decreasing. So in a moment we're gonna be actually heating with this with the AC. I guess we can keep this, well, doesn't really matter. Temperature in there is quite cool. It's nice. Yep. You're actively cooling. And no, I guess the pressure efficiency, yep, is 100%. So there's a threshold of pressure. Like at 10 kilopascals, it doesn't like, but once you have more pressure, at some point it's like, okay, I can do that. Okay, fine. We're learning. I don't know why it's reheating. What's the part that's hot? Like we're introducing cold gases. I don't know why it's getting 58 on a regular basis. Because we're compressing? That might be. You found that you need to pick a car pretty early tomorrow. You should call it a night. Alright, have a great night, Puran, and thank you for being here. It's getting a bit late, so no worries. We're gonna have so much volatiles at the end of this. Because we can't keep all of this in our inventory. So we just have to get it there, in the match. This is being dealt with lightly. Love it. Love it. Yeah, we made tough progress today. Way. Where are we with? Also, how is this doing? 112 Celsius? That's still quite hot. Agree. Well, kilojoule.
Hangar caution.
This is at temperature. Almost at temperature. He's getting there, actually. And he's really getting there. That's quite hot, but much less than it was. That's still a bit. And that's. But I'm not. Oh, actually, we are keeping hot. Yes, so that's at temperature. I forgot about that. Should I keep it this hot? Yes, I should. Because otherwise we have issues with action. That's why I set it. temperature. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to test planting tomatoes and see if we can restore our growing area, which entirely died earlier this stream. Turn off the extra light. All right. So let's see about tomato. Because we have a ton of tomato seeds, so we can waste some if need. And let's have a look. And oh, we want the backpack first of all. Not want the glasses. Want the plant analyzer cartridge. Want... That's getting awkward. Alright. So, growth efficiency 96%, breathing efficiency 101%, that's what you want to have. Temperature efficiency 100%. Current temperature is fine. Max and max ideal temperature. Pressure efficiency is 99%. Illumination stress is fine. Hydration efficiency is okay. We have no pollutants, we have no volatiles, we have no deficiencies. So at the moment, it should be perfectly okay. Alright. Now we just need to watch it. Hydrate and stretch. Oh yes. Nice stretch and bit of coffee. Ah. Yeah, so this tomato plant is thriving at the moment. It's hugging time. Oh, actually, I have a bunch of paint scans in my inventory that I don't care about at the moment. So let's drop them here because they reside. Right? And we need to feed while we're here. Okay, perfect. This tomato is perfect. Fine. I almost choked myself. Let's crush a bit more volatiles. Yeah. Analyzer for that one. Okay, that's good. This pipe is almost empty. Really need a better option for the pumping. That's great. The volatiles are at temperature. And getting a bit pressure. Amazing. So this is not processing anything at the moment because we are plus or minus 1 degree. Around the target of 50 degrees. That's great. That's at temperature as well. This is not quite there, but getting there. Oh, hey, she's almost here. Nitrogen is almost at temperature. Yeah, this is at temperature, but it's been for a while. Okay. Chat, I think we're doing it. 50 degrees in here, we are at temperature. And water, which is probably the more difficult, is, yeah, it's getting very close. 25.7. Well, the target is 20. Nice. And I'm almost sure, yep, this is blinking on and off. So we're really making a lot of progress now. And even this is getting decently cold. We're doing it. We're doing it, Reddit. So I think your hypothesis of what happened to the plants looks about right. It could still be elimination stress. Let's just check. Tomato. Tomato requires 8 minutes of light per day and 5 minutes of darkness per day. So 10 minutes of light should give them 10 minutes of either. So that should be nice. Um, yeah, I'm trying to see. I don't see anything with the water temperature. Um, but it could be. It would make sense if there was issues with water temperature, but it's just that like it doesn't tell us, which is a bit annoying, but oh well. Okay, so what I'd like to do, or do we keep this self-contained? Maybe it's wiser to keep this self-contained. Also, the cooling is passive, right? So it shouldn't hurt to have it with the other one. I guess we can wait for the other one to be at a decent temperature. In terms of power, we are currently full, so we're doing absolutely great. So as I thought, once the AC units start idling, we are in great shape. Yeah, this is a target. Really just the water that's not yet there. And I guess maybe the ones that were super hot, like CO2 and nitrogen, are still in process. But I mean, they are getting like near target. I mean, the nitrogen is there actually. So, and how much volatiles do we have? 3 megapascals of volatiles. That's not bad.
Waste tank caution.
We have more than oxygen. Huh, we have water in there. I think it's still liquid from the last time we crushed something. I guess that makes sense because we don't have a liquid pipe, so just gonna keep some liquid and be like whatever. Alright, so our mining inventory is now empty. Um, what else? Need. Let's leave the tomato alone for a full cycle. So I guess now it's time where we start thinking about building this fuel mixing system. And to do that, we're gonna need to go further, I guess. Yeah, gonna need to flatten a little bit here because we don't like the ground poking out. My mining belt back. Flatten. Yep, right. That should be fine. Then that means the volatiles and oxygen to come all the way over here, which is super far. But oh well. Actually, we don't have a volatiles pipe at all. All right. Well, we need insulated pipes. That's all there is to it. I think we have a bunch of them in storage, but that's definitely not going to be enough. Hey Lanix! Yes, an Alastor stream! How are you doing? Welcome in! Welcome, welcome! Yes, we are playing Stationeers. I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely great. Good to catch my stream, thank you. Give you a shout out. Here we go. If you do not follow Lanix, do follow Lanix. Yes, so we are playing Stationeers. We are building a space station on Mars. Um, today we have made a lot of progress on temperature control in the system. We have installed centralized temperature control for all the gas storages and liquid storages that you see all the way over here. We have a bunch of different gases like oxygen, CO2, nitrogen, pollutants, volatiles. Um, we have water storage, of course, and all of that. We had an issue earlier with all our plants dying, I think, because the water was too hot. It was at 60 degrees, so not great, 60 Celsius. So since the temperature is now under control, we just restarted the growth process. Hopefully, we're waiting 1 or 2 days daylight cycle for our test tomatoes to see how they fare. Redeems extra temperature and leak check. Actually, we had an issue earlier with pollutants where we were like, why is the pressure of pollutants in the pollutant tank decreasing rapidly? It's obviously getting consumed by something, but by what? And it turns out one of the pipes had burst. So we were indeed leaking quite a bit of pollutants, which is probably the best gas to have a leak of because it's present in the Mars atmosphere in quite decent quantity, and you don't care that much if you lose a bunch of it. It's a gas that you don't consume in reactions or whatever, so you might end up having too much of it. Oh, what did we run out of? Silicon. I have more silicon, so well, I guess it's a good time to pause and do the redemption. So, uh, sip of coffee from Guppy. Stretch and a shrimping check. Because Guppy wants all the shrimps for himself. He doesn't want us to steal them. Very, very mean. Yeah, so we have the pollutants at 150 degrees. We are getting, yeah, the nitrogen is at temperature at 21 degree. Target being 20, stopped when we're in range. The CO2 is almost there, but the CO2 was very, very hot, and also it's one of the gases we have the most of. The oxygen is there. We have gathered a bunch of volatiles and and they are at 50 degrees, which is our target. And 2O is at the temperature we want. And we want the H2O at 20 degrees, and it's currently at 22, so it's almost there. So I would say, yeah, we are absolutely getting there. And so this is like the cooling array for all our pipes, well, all our cooling. And for a long time, it was very, very hot. And we are finally getting with temperature close to ambient temperature. So I'm happy with that as well. So yeah, actually I should turn this light on. That would be better. I think we're getting there. Let's see. So we need some silicium here. We don't have that much silicon. There's nothing here. Oh well, I guess we're going to mine. As usual, this game devolves in a bunch of mining expeditions at the end. um, this is finished, right? Yes, there's no more volatiles in here, so we can turn this off. Let me just check on the filters because we've been filtering quite a lot. Oh, we need a CO2. Alright, we need a CO2 filter. One for us and one for the... So we need two CO2 filters. But that's fine at the moment. I think we'll leave it there right now. Um, and we are going to go mining for silicium. Let's grab that. I want to set this back to default. And I want this. Tell me where I find silicium. Silicon, I guess. Here's a bunch of silicon. Area we've already started mining, so it's perfect. So it is in the middle of a bunch of other stuff, which is not very practical, but let's just get below the volatiles. Come on. You? Because we just went on a volatile mining expedition, and volatiles do tend to fill up your inventory real fast. When you start grabbing them, inventory is full in an instant. Did we get to the bottom? No. Oh, actually, that goes further. Right, give me the silicium you can get. That's carbon. Alright. Let's turn off the glasses for a moment. And the mine will get out of here. Oh, would you look at that daylight? Just a little bit of silicone here. We'll grab it. I think that's bits that I missed from a previous mining expedition. How are we doing? Could use a bit more. I'd love to have surface silicium, not have to go mining to. Yes, just like that. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes you just have to ask nicely and have very good goggles. Guess that helps. Water are running low on goggles. Oh, the base. Kinda lost the base. That might be a concern. Especially since I didn't turn on the beacon. Because, you know, who turns on beacon these days? Alright, sensor off. Tell me, where's my base? I think it's that way. I think I see stuff twinkling in the distance. That might be part of my base. Yeah, I think that's my base. You also can see that we're getting close to the base thanks to the Swiss cheese that the terrain has become. Follow the increasing density of holes. Look at that. That's a huge mess. I destroyed everything. All right. Charge the battery. And see about smelting silicon. Silicon. Yes. 400 grams. Sounds about right. Silicon ingot, 900K. 100 kilopascals. Have a good night, SP4. Bedtime for you. Yay. Have a great bedtime and a great week. All right. Quickly getting there, so we should have 400 grams when we're finished. Guess we can turn off mining belt and and we said we want 900K and 100 kilopascals. So I guess we can change targets. 950K, nice. And like 200 kilopascals. So first, we're gonna get the pressure down quite a bunch. Pump everything out almost. And then thanks to that, we'll be quite sensitive to any modification in temperature. Here we go. Oh, wait. Yay. And that's how you cook 400 grams of silicon. Easy, isn't it? And now we need a bunch of pipe. Also, we're gonna need a bunch of insulation kits because I think a lot of our water pipes are not insulated. Like if we go have a look, yeah, all this is not insulated. So we should have quite a bit of heat exchange. Yep. Right now we're losing a lot of heat the water pipe network. So I think we should do a bunch of insulation work on it. Because all our pipes are insulated, but not the water. Ooh! And that's a storm, ladies and gentlemen. No matter what, we plow through. Actually, maybe not, because that's gonna be quite difficult in here. Yeah. I guess we manage. That, however, we do not manage. And that's gonna be an issue because... Uh-oh. How do we get back out here? Let me see. I think I'm gonna need my mining drill. My trusty mining drill. You leave here now. Yep. We flying when we go this direction. Adhesive insulation, I think, is one we're looking for. And I have actually never really tried it, so, you know, nice. So yeah, the goal now is to make a fuel system. I don't know if we're gonna manage to do it tonight, because it's already past midnight for me, and I do need to get to work tomorrow. Um, so it'll be a bit of an issue. But at the very least, we can set up some of the infrastructure for it. I think that's a decent goal. I almost fell in the hole. It's so painful to go against the wind, which I guess is the point. Thankfully, since we're technically in easy mode, our suit doesn't get damaged. I'd love if you could change the mode, the difficulty during the game, because now I would feel comfortable being in normal, which I obviously didn't when I started. but it's not possible. Oh well. I try to simulate it as best as I can. Like, opening the helmet when I drink or eat and kind of stuff. It's quite water pipage. I think this is gonna help us save the lot on this off. Because this pipe almost exploded a while ago, but I don't think we really need it more. I don't know why it had so much pressure. Oh no, I thought I thought this had ended. Obviously not. Alright. Getting there. I think it's a nice touch that the doors to the workshop are kind of perpendicular to the storm direction, which is always the same. It's like, yeah, storm doesn't enter the hangar or even with the doors open just because of the direction of the wind. It's not quite realistic to always have the same direction of the storm, but oh well. In a world where it would be the case, you would assume that the doors will be always in the same direction, which is the perpendicular one, right? Make a lot of sense for them. What happened, Flame? I think we are through. Ah, you need a shower. Ah, yeah, I do. Yeah, my character does need a shower quite badly indeed. I still don't quite understand how the showers in the game work. I don't quite understand if like you just need to open the shower and be in the same room, or like how exactly does it work? Or if you need to be actually under the jet? There we go. Just a few pieces. I don't know, 10 more adhesive insulation pieces. I think that's gonna help a lot. Let's get to 20. Might as well. It's always a bit scary to dismantle something that's below the base. But sometimes you need to. But one too many. Let's drop off a few pipes for now. So we can get the extra insulation. Insulate the waste water. No, I don't think so. I think we're fine. The wastewater is wastewater after all. Don't really care its temperature. That does get double welded. It's important. Alright, we can get inside the base now. Wait, lights. Oh yes, how is my plant doing? Almost forgot. So that's all fine. Pressure efficiency, great. Illumination stress, that's 3%, but you kinda expect it to always have a little bit of illumination stress, right? Yeah, I think that's good. I really don't get. It really must be the temperature issue that happened. Alright, fine. That it what it is. No, I'm gonna need to deconstruct them. I guess I don't need to deconstruct both of them. I can just deconstruct one. Let's take the angle grinder to this one. Then we can start digging. Which is the scary part. A bit. We're fine. I require a wrench. Right. Guess I'm gonna have to weld this. Give shit. So every time you fill a block or empty a block, um, you have like all the air being displaced to the nearby block. Yes, that is correct. And so you get these big winds that go from one side of the base to the quite funny. Okay. And we insulate. Ooh. Nope. We wanted to insulate, not to. As I was saying. And then we insulate. Wrong hand. Have quite a bit of piping in there. Um, and we are actually lacking insulation for it, right? It's funny that I'm working on the whole water system and it's like you need to hydrate, you need to shower. I think that will help prevent heat loss through the system. It will help with more controlled thermal management, I would say. To hydrate, yes, yes. I'm getting to the bottom of my coffee, actually. Oh, let me. So that's good. We need to weld. Perfect. I think we might have a pipe in there that needs insulation. Yes, we do. Shower pipe needs insulation. We wrench for that. All right. And finally, we do this bit. Where is it? Right here. Oh yes, we'll have some things to do in the wall in here as well. All right. We can do that. Oh, fuck. Every single time. Come on. Go. Yes, that's the correct hand. Thank you. Okay, insulated water pipes. Everywhere in this tile, that's good. Amazing. That's right. Next we put in floor tile. Rotate. That's all hidden. And finally, oh yes, it's a crowbar, sorry. Carry part.
Hydration critical.
We remove the walls. And I think that's it. We have done the whole water system with just one insulation spare. Nice. Okay. And short time, we need to drop off some stuff. Just so we have the inventory space to do that. That's a relatively cold shower. Because now the water is at 20 degrees in the shower. It's like, it's a bit cold for me. But yes, looks like we have everything. Oh. Alright, let's replant the tomato and all the stuff, I guess. Corn, here. We're definitely gonna need to regrow our storage of seeds. That's fine. Potatoes are dead as well. And finally, the ferns. I guess let's keep some, just in case. And yes, the soy plants need to be cleared and replanted because we need that for oil. Um, Same for this one. I'm gonna just plant one because we are below 3. All right. 100%. Why 88%? Pressure efficiency. We are a bit above maximum ideal pressure, but that's fine. And where is this one at? 100%. Yep. Percent. So our new plants should be fine. Hopefully. Yes, we'll have to find out. All the water pipes have been insulated. So that's when we go outside and we close the visor. Or we choke. I guess Stationeers pipe supplies goes in here. And we want common stuff. We do want this. Yes, we can start from here. So here these ones are just so that I know that I'm in line. And now that I know that, I'm actually aligned with this. So this is where I go down. And get his back. I guess I'm really gonna need to expand behind the base. I need a few more tiles here. Let's do it, because this is annoying. Start doing it right now. Why not? Frame. Don't steal frames. You're getting framed today, my friend. Because right now we're getting so far from existing frames that we cannot walk on a flat terrain anymore. And it makes things annoying. I don't know how many we're gonna need. I would bet on around 40, 40 to 60 frames. Got 8 so far. 16. You're going to bed? Have a great night, Kaz. Please remind her Stories has to work tomorrow and he's getting... Thank you for being here, Kaz. Have a great night. And hopefully your voice comes back soon. So that's what, 24 right now? Flames in charge. Such responsibility, taking care of the streamer. Oh, that was 32. We're getting faster. I guess it's because we're closer to the machine than when we were on the other side, so the difference in travel time makes all the difference here. Yep, that's gonna be 40. Yeah, I was in the right ballpark. I think that's gonna be about it. Next batch is gonna be enough. So it's 42. Nice. Our base is 42 tiles long.
Power low.
Poor low. Yeah. Are we out of steel? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, what you're telling me. Sealed in here. Oh, how can I have power low? I literally have infinity battery. Well, not literally, almost. The nuclear battery has so much power in it. It's amazing. I love it. 60. Stack to 50, I believe, so we should be able to do it in one go. In the coughs. By the way, catching steel sheets like that mid-air is not recommended. PSA, do not attempt to do that. Will I have enough charge in my... That's the question. Don't think so. Nope. Almost, but nope. What am I getting in here? Okay. There. Yay! I did count correctly. Alright. Next. We continue with the pipes. I'm not gonna have enough, of course. Wait, would you? But that's a start. Most. Alright, so let's do one last batch of pipes and then I need to get to bed. Almost 1 a.m. Actually, yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Get a steel bag from this machine and so the electrum. Yep, we made a lot of progress today, I think. Not the progress I expected we'd make. I definitely expected that would at least start on the whole fuel supply stuff, and we'd set up at least the basis for the centrifuge. But we did make progress nonetheless. And that's this temperature management project is something I've wanted to do for a long time actually in the base. But for a long time I was like, oh, that's not so urgent. It's gonna be a lot of work, a lot of power consumption. So maybe we can wait. But now we do have all the power we need to make it work. So there's no excuse really to not do it. So I think it was good timing that the water temperature became a problem at this time. Well, hopefully it's what happened, because if not, then I don't know what happened. It would be annoying. I guess it could be a light issue, but I don't think that's what happened. I guess we'll have to watch the plants a bit more closely, pay more attention to them. But yeah, no, we do have a central um, temperature management. We haven't connected like the whole base temperature management thing and the whole furnace temperature management. But it's definitely doable. I guess I can remove. I don't know exactly where we are gonna go right now. So let's just have the pipes go this way. We will take off whatever we need to. And we go. Why not? We go. So that's the volatile and oxygen pipes. I guess we can add a few pipes on the volatile side. This one is currently empty. We had one or two more pipes in the machine, so why not get rid of them that way? One more. Turn that off. Perfect. Oh no, not the outbreak. Oh, too late to turn it off. Eh, annoying. Alright, so I guess it's a good time to finish. We have made a bunch of progress today. Very happy with it. Let's finish cleaning our frames. Wall, that's wall, that's wall. It's windows. You can have frames below. Sheet. Let's have a last look at our cold gas project. Curious how it's doing. Well, it would be doing better if we weren't going to look at it like if it was a plant. Oh, we have, we do. We have liquid nitrogen on this side. Minus 184 degree. That's great. So as a reminder, if we go look at the nitrogen phase diagram, I love the fact that they changed this to have the labels, by the way. Like minus 184 degrees right here. So we're still gonna need a few steps to get to minus 220. But yeah, we have a new step working. 611 kilopascals. We have 605 programs, so fine. And yeah, we are producing liquid nitrogen at minus 184 Celsius degree. I don't know if it's increasing, it doesn't seem to be increasing. So maybe if we were like say putting it at like, because this is at 611 kilopascals, right? If we were saying, alright, put it at 612. what would happen? We are still at minus 161 degrees. But I think I saw the liquid value tick up. Did I? Yes, I did. So we are increasing the amount of liquid that we're producing now. Just because we are just above the equilibrium temperature, right? So yes, we finally got this part to work. So next time we need to add an extra stage to this. We need to add the next stage, right? So yes, today we got, and let me check actually on this. So that's nitrogen is okay, but I think nitrogen was already okay. CO2 is okay, which wasn't before. Oxygen is okay, volatiles is okay. I think everybody is probably in the right temperature now. Yeah, even the water is in the temperature range. So now we have all the fluids temperature controlled in here. And we have a new stage of the cooling tower functional. And we have laid the groundwork for the fuel production. And we have completed the central cooling system. So that's what we have for today. That means next time we play Stationeers, we need to connect the base system and the cold gas for fuel system, this whole cooling system, the whole central cooling system, and we need to make fuel and to make hopefully the centrifuge work, at least manually. Nice. Um, and we need to add, I don't know if I mentioned that already, we need to add the new stage, the cooling tower. We have fixed the food production, well, hopefully, not emergency override. So hopefully this will start producing again next time. We need to go back the quantity of
Hunger
seeds
caution.
that we need and get back to cooking. And then at some point we'll need to expand the base to set up liquid living quarters, to set up a greenhouse, proper greenhouse, which is automated and stuff. And once we've set up the, the centrifuge, we'll also need to start setting up automated fuel, um, automated ores mining. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff on our to-do list. Um, but that's it for me for today. Remember that today we completed um, the Subnautica challenge, so that means next stream will be a Subnautica Below Zero stream. Um, and that will be next Saturday instead of next Sunday, because on Sunday I won't be here. So next Saturday we will be streaming Subnautica Below Zero. And I will keep you up to date as to when the next stream will be, because I'm not absolutely certain at the moment, because well, I'll be leaving for vacation and I'm not exactly certain of the program. So yeah, but that's it for me today. Thank you everybody for joining me today. It was a blast. Well, it wasn't a blast because we haven't exploded anything. Oh, what is it? Interesting. Great things. Thank you. Thank you, Celestial. Thank you for being here, Celestial, Flamethrower, Infinity, Kaz. Who else was there? SP4, Guppy, Lanix, and everyone. Thank you for the follows. If you haven't, don't hesitate to drop me a follow. It's very, very appreciated. Helps the channel a ton. And and lost my sentence in the middle. That's annoying. Yeah, it helps the channel a ton, and it also helps you be notified when I'm streaming so that you can find your way here if you enjoyed the stream. Um, if you want to get further involved in the community, you can also join Discord channel, Discord server for this community. And we are going to raid somebody. And I think we might trade Otuno. Otuno, who is playing Elden Ring at the moment, the new Elden Ring DLC. Um, and well, I discovered was streaming fairly recently. Actually, I didn't know he was streaming, so I think that would be great to pop by and say hi. So let's see. Great message. Um, what could we say? I I'm always I always have trouble finding what to say for great messages. It's difficult for me. I don't know. In other people's stream, I can get inspired, but for mine, I never get inspired. um, let's see. You know what I'm gonna do? Uh, I am going to put us on the main menu for the game before I start starving. While I think about what I do. Or raid message. Go or go save. And we are going to save twice because you never know. The save and exit doesn't work. And that's gonna allow us to at least have some music. That's one thing that I'm a bit missing in this game. I'd like if there was a bit more music. Come on, game. Here we go. Like there's nice music on the starting screen and no music during the game. It's a bit of a shame. I don't know. Maybe can we build a jukebox or something like that? Actually, that would be interesting. Let's see. Something like that. Sounds about right. If you do not have my emotes, you can use trade emote. And yes, thank you everybody for joining me today. Once again, thank you. Have a look at the events. Activity field. Oh, it doesn't go quite as far back as I would expect it. Anyway, yes, thank you for the follows. Once again, thank you for being here, everybody. And we raid. But you know, it would help if I did start the raid, right? Ah, right. That's about it. Remember that next stream is next Saturday, and it will be a Subnautica Below Zero stream. So make sure to join. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.